Hey, Orange Quake, welcome in. Good to see you. I hope your weekend is going well. Yeah, we've also been in a dry spell for a while now. It's been rough, but today we actually even had a thunderstorm. I think it just now it kind of started letting off. Otherwise, it's been wild for a while. So that's fun. That's fun. Do you need charge? I guess you do. Just getting the last little bit set up here to get going any moment now. I think I'm only 2 minutes late today though, so we're doing good. We're doing good. Have you enjoyed Hades 2? I saw you in game. Is it working well on the deck? I actually haven't played it on the deck, so I can't tell you about the deck, to be honest. I very rarely play anything on the deck while I'm at home. I almost exclusively play it on the TV. Or on the computer, but it's been real good. I've been thoroughly enjoying it. I'm horrible at it. I'm like really bad, but it's been a lot of fun, and that's the whole point, right? Been really good. It feels like more of Hades though. It's not like significantly different or anything like that. It's same art style, kind of similar story. From what I've seen so far, I haven't made it that far, but. Yeah, it seems very relatable to first Hades, but I thought the first Hades was really good, and this is just more of it. So, seems like a good time. Seems like a good time. My chair is fucking broken. There we go. At least I hope so. We'll see. Maybe I'll fall backwards eventually during the stream here, and then take out some tools. I think I know what's wrong, I just haven't actually done anything about it. So, let's see, I think we should have a game here somewhere. With some luck. Yes, nice. Noise. Yeah, Hades 2 has been fantastic, like really good. Really good. Mm-hmm. Let's see. That's fine. Get my preview up. Action queue. Seems pretty good. We're completely out of fuel though. Right, that was the issue we were having in the last stream. Sure, I haven't even seen much of the first game. I played through the whole first game, at least like one round. But I don't think I finished all of it there either. I think asking for games for the deck, Hades 1 is most likely perfect for the deck. And I expect that Hades 2 is also really good. I imagine that is already... Okay, can we stop wasting my fuel, please? I imagine that it's already verified for the deck. Yeah. It's already verified, so it runs well. Controls are... I play it on a controller usually. And the deck controls are identical, so yeah, I wouldn't expect that to be an issue. Would not expect that to be an issue. What are we doing today? We are having a bunch of... Right, we were working on these water towers, but we didn't have the stuff we needed for it, right? Because we needed more metal rolls, wasn't it? Wait. Didn't I take all the metal? Or we took the metal rolls from here, maybe. This one. No. What? What the hell was it that we took last time then? Because I was certain we took the rolls from this. Maybe it was something else, I don't remember. Honestly, don't remember. Yeah, so we need a cabin. I don't think we have all of the cabins that we need. Water Boom 6. Wait, I don't have that mission? Interesting. Interesting. Like civilian. So... Place is beautiful, but what should I do? Anything and everything so we can move on. Seen enough of Canada. I actually like this map in particular really much. The previous one got really boring really quickly, but this one still feels fresh to me, so I'm actually having a lot of fun here. And the environment here is so different from the other one, because you're not just going in that like coal nightmare. It's actually green and lush and some mountains, and yeah, I like it. So I guess we're missing one. I thought we had pricked up all of them, but no. We actually still have one that we need to deal with. Okay. What is this Gold Rush mission? Visit with seismic... Okay, we don't have that, so that's not gonna happen right now. Maybe I will do this Water Boom 5 mission then? Or do we want to do this one? Planks and packed sand. Wooden planks. We need more than that though. Packaged sand, wooden planks. Okay, we can do that then. If I go back this way. I guess the previous map just turned me off of this region, and we've seen the dairy too, so there's nothing exciting left. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, I think the previous map was a little bit boring, and I think this map will become a bit excessive very soon. But right now, I'm still enjoying it. And I still have one vehicle that I'm kind of curious to test out. And that's the bigger brother for the crocodile. We got the 566A last stream, so I'm looking forward to trying out that. We do need some fuel though. Do you have fuel? At least some amount. Let's go as far as we can and we'll see how far that gets us. Yeah, the previous map was a little bit... There was kind of only two ways to traverse the map. Like either you had to go through the river or you had to go on top of that mountain. And through the river felt identical every single time you went through it. This map I feel like you have more opportunities to go in different routes and things. Which is nice. And also, all of the previous map was like bring everything from right to left. Here it feels more like we're bringing stuff back and forth in more natural order, which is nice. But I can see what you mean. I can see what you mean. Maybe not the most exciting region. But it's a short one, so hopefully it shouldn't be too much left. We have 47% left. No, 46. So we still have a little bit left to go, but I'll try to knock out some good amount this time around, and then hopefully not too much left to do. Maybe I should swap this over and do semi-trailers with it instead. Or maybe I have the Freightliner already, I can use that. Was all that senseless water hauling as well? Yeah, right? I don't feel like the water tower network made that much sense. It doesn't make any sense. I didn't use the water towers at all, I just built them because I had to. I'm not sure how it looks for this map. Maybe this map makes more sense if we don't get free water here. Maybe then I would like to use the water tower that is like west of the garage in the previous region. If I have these water towers connected to that, but that might not even be a thing as well, so I guess we'll see. Guess we'll see. Quickly running out of fuel here as well. Yeah, do I have the Freightliner here? Why do I have both of these with... I don't have anyone with an actual sideboard. Is the Brigadier, maybe? Okay. So we have that guy, but I probably want to use the normal semi-trailer if I'm gonna use this. I would have liked the concept a lot more if it had active fires that you had to put out with fire that you pumped out of the river without any supporting infrastructure like those towers. Yeah, I don't think the theme plays into the gameplay at all, to be honest. That's probably one thing that they did good with the Glades. You actually felt like the theme itself played into the gameplay a lot more. But yeah, my whole issue is that all of the items that we need is right here. And everything is being delivered right here. So you're always just picking up here, going here, and then going empty back every single time. There's no way to actually bring anything back and like increase your efficiency in any way. You're just kind of shuttling items back and forth. And I don't think that's the most fun to do, to be honest. This guy is almost out of fuel, actually. I think all of my trucks is almost out of fuel at this point. Can I steal some fuel from you? I guess a little bit. I don't think he's gonna make it back with the fuel that he does have already, so... Ditch that trailer and then go pick up the other one and maybe run some semi-trailer for a while. Should be halfway decent. I guess we can go this way. Something like that. Pick up that guy and then head back this way. Yeah, it's not very inspired. That's my biggest issue. It doesn't build on the gameplay at all, this whole water thing. It's just one more thing that you move back and forth. I mean, if they had a way for you to easily move water from one place to another, that would be a different thing. Say that we have this one right here, right? So this one actually have water that you can pick up. And then you have... okay, it doesn't show, but I think this water tower you can add water to. But like actually getting there with water is super annoying. It would be way better if this water tower could be used, or like they had one here maybe. So you just had to shuttle a small amount and then you could pick up water from over here. But that's not the case. It's just... meh. Hi Tarko, nice to see you, welcome in. Happy weekend on you. Maybe this is a really bad idea. Maybe I should change over to the... This guy is really light. Maybe I should go back with the Paystar and put the semi-trailer on him. I think that actually makes more sense. Yeah, let's just do that. I'm just going in circles anyway, so... let's go and refuel him and then go back with him. So we can do that. That should be fine. I was gonna play Hellblade 2 as well at some point, but I haven't really finished the first game yet, so I need to try to find some time to sit down and finish up. I think I have one more chapter in that to go through. Don't think it's too much. First one is really good so far, so I'm looking forward to seeing the second one. I guess we're going around this way. And I poured myself a whiskey today, and then I put it down on the table here, and I turned around and should turn on the lights behind me, and then I realized, oh shit, I have that whiskey thing. Completely forgot about that. So here we are, normal glasses. Maybe next week. Maybe next week. I was about to ask if you had filled the globe yet. Yeah, no, I haven't. I don't know how whiskey likes being out like this, or in a globe like that. If it, because like you would be pushing sunlight on it, right? And I don't think. I imagine whiskey doesn't like sunlight that much. I could be wrong though, but that would make sense to me if someone told me that. Yeah, you don't want your whiskey to be out in direct sunlight or even out in normal sunlight. So I don't know if I want to keep whiskey in it or if I should just pour in some for the stream maybe. I'm not sure. Not sure. I need to read up a little bit on what the instructions are. Sunlight is really bad for beer, I know that much. Yeah. Anything that is with CO2. No, not CO2. Yeah, CO2. Will be not doing very well with... where do we have it? There you are. Fill him up. And then you will go back. Yeah, I think this with the semi-trailer should hopefully get us going a little bit better. Then we don't have to pull this trailer behind us. Uh-oh. Proper freeze there. But yeah, I need to read up a little bit, see what the consensus is. You should at least try out the glasses. Can I do this? Never mind, I'll do it later. Once we do the whiskey break in the middle of the stream, maybe I'll grab one of those glasses instead. I guess I could have left the trailer at some point. Or... no, I actually bought this trailer, so I should actually bring it back, probably. So I can sell it if I need to. Or at least bring it to the... yeah, I can leave it at the... I can leave it at the waypoint? Not the waypoint, gateway. And that should be nice. I actually have a really cool idea. Or not a cool idea, and it's not mine either. But yeah, it would be really cool to make that globe spin. I don't know how much work that would need, and if it can even be made cleanly, I don't think so. But I would really like that to like slowly spin around like this. It would be really nice. What are we thinking about, Tarkov? A broken record table would be a good starting point. No, not the whole platform, just the globe itself, right? So, there's a globe right here. If I can make that one like spin around like this, that would be really cool. I imagine the light would reflect really interestingly as well. I think a small like electrical motor and just a really simple power supply should be able to do that. Maybe I can even hook up to the battery that's inside there. I don't know how you access that, but yeah, I'll probably never do it, but it'll be a thing that's in my head forever, and it'll make me cooler than it should be. Anything is better in your head, right? So I'll just keep it there. Bold. Welcome in. How you doing? Your working weekend this time around? Just buy an angle grinder, attach it, and let the shaft control the speed. Wow. Yeah, I imagine that's gonna be great with glass. That's gonna be great with glass. My game is not here because I was showing off my whiskey. There you have a game. Sorry. My bad. My bad. No, I'm not picking this up right now. I'm picking it up later. So do I drop it here or on the other side? I guess I could easily just go over there and that'll be an easier way to go as well. Yeah, why not? Why not? I'm at parents' place, just fixed mom's bicycle. Well done. Such a good son you are, Bald. Fixing bicycles and everything. I was riding a lot of bicycles when I was in Sweden. Lately, I don't even have a bicycle here, so I haven't been riding any bicycles lately. But I heard you still know how to, so maybe I should pick that up at some point. First 700cc big boy bike. Well, there you go. That's one way to get your life out of yourself. And it's on sale for $160. Wow. Is that even running? Oh, not C. Oh, okay. 700C. Gotcha. My bad. My bad. I was like... It's the tire size. What does C stand for then? Like 29 inch or something? Alright. Alright. Centimeter? I doubt it. That would mean that it's almost a meter large tires. No. Yikes, my head is not working. Is it more than that? Like 9 meters? 100 centimeters is a meter? You fucked. $700 millimeter diameter. All right. Yeah, so that's 70 centimeters. That's more reasonable. This is just road bike nonsense, all terminology. All right. All right. I didn't know that. I think we are always counting all of our bicycle wheel sizes in inches, to be honest. No, we don't. We do it in thumbs, I think, in Sweden. If I'm not mistaken. Google says the C is just a type of tire. Yeah. Yeah. I think we do it in thumbs in Sweden. They used to have 700 A, B, C, and D, but now it's just 700 C. Alright. How's SnowRunner today? It's alright. It's alright. I've actually been really enjoying this region. Well, not that much this region. The last map was a little bit cumbersome, but yeah, this map in particular has been a lot of fun. And I still feel like it's fairly new. I'm starting to learn like parts of the map, but not all of it. And I still feel like there is new routes that I can find every now and then, which is nice. I'm a little bit worried over this specific route we're going right now. I feel like that one might be really, really well traversed in a while. Just because this is like the main route to get fuel. So I think we are going to traverse this specific route way more than all the other ones. But hopefully it's only for fuel that we're gonna have to use this multiple times. We'll see. I feel like the majority of actual missions do not go through here, so with a little bit of luck we shouldn't have to go through here too often. And then with the semi-trailer I think we should be able to get through some of this mud a little bit better as well. No way, he actually bought that car on the Discord? I thought that was like fan pick. If I'm crazy enough, I could load this guy up on the back of this. Or I don't. I'll just steal fuel from him and then he can bring the trailer over at the other place instead. That makes more sense. I didn't mean that old car has the brake line. Okay, that makes more sense. That old car was cool though. I love me some old bubbles. I could totally see Bald driving around in one of those. That seems appropriate. Yes, got rear brakes done and now it's ready for re-inspection. Nice. What kind of car did you get then? All new rear brake lines. I don't think I ever dealt with cars or brakes on cars very much. Changed a few like brake kits and things like that, but never anything more. A Golf, a 95, alright. My mom had a Golf as well when I was younger. Station wagon. Julio. Yeah, I actually some of my driving practice was in a Golf. A small Golf 3 from like 96 maybe. Probably. Something mid-90s. With like the most sloppy clutch pedal I have ever driven, I think. So I sure as hell learned how to shift using that. Super sloppy shift pedal, and the gearbox, like the stick, was so loose it just rattled all over the place, which was an interesting experience, I guess. My family is fun. My dad is like really pedantic with his cars, so he's always been like, maybe you shouldn't drive, maybe I'll drive you there instead if I ask to borrow his car, even like 10 years after I got my driver's license. And my mom is like, yeah, fuck it, just send it. It'll be fine, who cares? If it starts, you can have it. And then dad is like, oh yeah, but make sure you don't put your dirty feet on the carpet. Like complete opposites. And then come back from the time my mom's 03 Golf variant blew its AC. Oh no. Or still alternative belt midway back to their place. That sucks. At least if the belt just fucks off, then you can just replace that, right? I don't think any of those components are one of those timed ones where they'll give you nightmares. Someone has to take care of the car if the better half is abusive to it. Yes, that would be true if they weren't divorced. You know. Maybe that's why they were divorced, I don't know. Nah, I just think people have different interests, like, right? My dad has always been interested in things that have mechanical aspects to it. Fuck you, Orange Quake. Refresh the stream, you're way late. They didn't see eye on anything, yeah, right? Definitely wasn't their fucked up kid that was the problem. Not at all. Did that horn not work? Which kid? Yeah, probably my sister, right? Has to have been her. She was first, so she obviously had way more time to fuck up stuff. Did that horn not work? Do I have that on here? I don't think I do. No. It did work. Nice. Cool. I guess I just didn't pay attention. Your esposa seems nicer than you, so I don't believe you. Bullshit. Bullshit. She still hasn't congratulated me. That's not nice. Even my grandma remembered 2 days later that I actually had a birthday. Sister's out having fun instead. I've seen her. Give me a low saddle and the orange quakes. Absolute delight. We're gonna make it purple. And no, this is not a reason to say that Miss Bosa is better than me, okay? She also likes purple, I think, maybe a little bit sometimes. Whoa! Just a little bit of drifting here. I don't remember this track being this slippery on just tarmac before. It has to be these new jet tires that I have on it. It does look alright in purple though, it's not that bad. It almost looks black in this lighting. It's alright. There's definitely worse vehicles to paint purple. For sure. Yay, Bald has got his animated emojis again. Or not again, but finally, I guess. Still looks so much worse than the nice green it came with. I'll do this, I'll compromise with you. Next time we go to the garage, I'll have a look if there is a special color that includes purple in any way. And then we'll use that. Remind me if I forget. Sorry, remind me when I forget. I'll do that. I'll do that. I'll stoop to that level. It might not be completely purple, but for your enjoyment, I will do that. This is just drifting all over the place at the moment. At least Ball got the right idea. It's all about the brains, boys. It's the smart move. You gotta make it purple. Is it here or the next one? Next one. Such a shame there's no other paint job with purple. Oh well. I tried to be nice. Yeah, right? Right? I actually don't know that there is no other paint job with purple in it. But I would highly suggest that there probably isn't. But then again, that's not my fault, right? You should complain to Saber with that. I'm just trying to appease you guys, and the fact that Saber doesn't allow me to, that's not my problem, that's not my fault. I did my part. Yes, not your fault at all. Yeah, right. I tried. I did my very best. And we all know how badly that usually goes. So if there's any sort of success in this, I think we can call that a real win, to be honest. I just want to see double use in the chat constantly if there is an actual purple custom color for this truck. Even with like a speck of purple. That has to be a W. He's fault 123%, yes. Very particularly. If it was a little bit different, it would be 124, but... You know, since I'm still meaning well in this, it's just 123% my fault. I'll make sure to not actually mean well in the next time. Does this not allow you to uninstall the rear fenders, by the way? I didn't actually look, but I have a faint memory that you can. I think you were able to on this. And yeah, it does look kind of weird, especially without a trailer. Looks alright with the trailer, I guess, but... I also don't remember how it is with this one. I know some trucks have collision on the rear fenders, but not all. So in some cases it's actually beneficial to take off the fenders. I think the MH9500, for example, has fenders that actually has collision to them. The GMC. Ooh, is there landmines here? No, it's just one right here somewhere. Yeah. Wow, okay. Let's go here. Yeah, I very rarely go into the like aesthetic things, so I forget about those things. I was also going to put on more lights on this. This is really dark when it's dark. Also forgot about that. Again, remind me next time we're in the garage and we can fix that. I went back with a purpose. I was going to swap over to a semi-trailer. And anything that is not related to me swapping over to a semi-trailer just instantly escapes my head. At least now I can use the trailer as like counterweight when I'm about to tip over. Drive a little bit more reckless. Congratulations to us. We are 50 minutes into the stream and I haven't even started a mission yet. Very efficient. We're gonna be done with Ontario in no time. For sure. So, we are working on these water boom towers, right? So, that one maybe first? No, we were gonna do the help the villagers one. That was what we were doing, yeah. Yeah, so we're gonna pick up all of that stuff from here. And that's exactly the size that we need for this as well. It's nice. 5 slots. We could get a fuel station in this region. That would help out quite a bit, not having to shuttle fuel all the time. So, wooden planks, manual loading. Do. Three wooden planks, I think we need. I think there were only 2 here there. I guess we're gonna have to go to the other warehouse as well. Yeah, that's all we have here. So let's get the packaged sand. Back that. Back that. And back that. So, where do we get the last little bit from? Oh, we actually have to go all the way over there. That is kinda annoying. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, that's kinda annoying. Do I bring fuel with you or... No, I think we can make it to the... We have 140 liters. I think we can make it to the civilian. That should be fine. Oh. Oops. Oops. There we go. And I guess we're gonna have to go around all of this then to get to that warehouse. Is there a quicker route to get there? guess I could go down this way. Yeah. Maybe that's actually better. And then just head up this way to get to that warehouse. This is what I mean with this map compared to the other one. The other one, I feel like I would always have to go back and go this route around here to get up to the warehouse. This map, you feel like you have more options as to where you want to traverse the map. This might not be the easiest way to go through, but you at least have the option to do something different. And I feel like I didn't have that in the last map. So yeah, that's refreshing, and that's kind of why I think I'm enjoying this map a lot more than the previous one. And it's completely different terrain as well. Like, yes, previous one we could select to go through a different water crossing, but the terrain itself is identical. It's always going to be just a simple water crossing that's going to be the, like, struggle, so to say. Here, that's not really what we're seeing. Because now we're gonna struggle with more like muddy terrain instead of just a long drive. So I get to like make a decision between that. Like, do I want to go through slightly worse terrain and there'll be... Come on. Jesus Christ. Yeah, do I want to go through like slightly worse terrain and instead have a shorter route, or do I want to take the safe route and go around the route that is almost only dirt? It's good. I think this map is way better designed than the last one. Yeah, you feel way safer with a semi-trailer like this. Being able to use that as a little bit of leverage in some direction. Ooh, but we're not going past our fuel guy this time around. Kinda forgot about that. Okay. So yeah, fuel is going to be an issue instead then. Right. Should I deliver this first or should I? Nah, let's just go get everything and deliver it in one go. Especially with the fuel we have, we might as well try to save up as much as possible. Yeah, this is doing fine, and we're not even in all-wheel drive, so we're actually saving a little bit of fuel as well. Probably not enough to be able to go all the way around all this, but definitely better than having an all-wheel drive powered truck. And we still have all-wheel drive when we need it. Nope. Wrong button. So you should be on the right side of that. Yeah, that's fine. Actually wasn't that deep. But yeah, you can probably go through those trees there and that would be easier. Doesn't risk tipping over either. Okay. And we need one more wooden plank from here, it seems like. If I'm not mistaken. Proper fucking brain rot right there. I completely forgot which button to click to wind in the winch. I've ever forgotten about that before, but I guess today is a special day. And then we're just going back to deliver this stuff. So probably don't want to go down there. And we are quickly running out of fuel as well. Before I go too far, maybe I should check if we have anything around here with fuel. We have this guy, but I think even he is empty, right? Yeah. Honestly, I think all of our trailers are empty, aren't they? You're empty. You're empty. This guy is empty. Yeah, they're all just empty. So I guess if we need fuel, then it's one of these guys. Either the civilian or the crocodile. Seems like. And right now we're over there. Guess the easiest way is to get the civilian. Go get, yeah, let's do a fuel run. Go get that trailer. Drop off the fuel that we have in this guy at the moment into the... Actually, I don't think we have that much fuel here, right? Like 100 liters or something. We can just go directly to the fuel station, fill up both the trailer and this guy. That should be pretty good. Now we have like 4 grand of fuel here. We kinda exhausted all of our resources in this map last stream, I think. So there will be a lot of just maintenance this time around, it seems like. Hopefully once we get some fuel into here, we should be in a better position. And we already have repair parts, so... Not too bad. Still haven't found like really good spots to place fuel either on this map. Which means that we're spending more time just driving fuel to places. There isn't like clear crossroads or anything like that. I guess we don't have to go back, we can go through the river in flooded foothills. That should be fine. Let's go. All right, so from here we just go this way. And I guess through there, there, and then just head over this way to pick up fuel. And then when we go back, we can go through that waypoint instead. think while we're here, I'll put on the actual balloon tires on this. That might actually make more sense, all things considered. I didn't think of that, but the off-road traction on the balloon tires on this is actually still pretty good, and it gives it some more stability as well. So it kind of makes sense to run on those, even when it's not muddy. I'll also have to change the color because this is bad. It will not be yellow. It's not a heavy vehicle. Maybe put some lights on it as well. Yeah, I would say we have a reason to go to the garage for sure. How much money do I have? Do I have enough money to do all of that? Questionable. Sauna time! Sounds good, Bold. Enjoy. Enjoy. You think that I enjoy very much when it comes to like spa, similar spa-related activities, as I would call it. Sauna is really nice. It's good. It's pretty nice. Do. Let's see if there is a special color for this, maybe with some black in it. And we'll go for that. Otherwise, I think we'll make this fully black because it's more or less a sport vehicle at this point, so. Very excited trailer this. I thought the Paystar was drifty. This trailer is like crazy. Like it doesn't have wheels. Noise. Let's go to the garage. Let's get some new colors, maybe some lights. That's something else. Tires. I don't think I have money for tires though. Might be broke when it comes to tires. Fenders. Not on this one. This one doesn't have any fenders. This is the civilian. Not the Paystar. Or do you want me to put on fenders? I'd rather not, to be honest. So, let's see. Let's first check out the colors. Oh man, you're gonna be lucky today, Orange Quake. Which one do we like the best? I think that one has the most black in it, so we're going with that. No, you're just talking about garage and things to remember. All tabbed out still ours. Alright, now we'll go with that. That's a decent color anyway, right? Even though it follows my color scheme, it's still alright. And then we need to can we get some lights onto here? Only through bumper, okay? No, here we go. Yeah, these would be nice. With beacons. Why not? Why not? Do not care about that. Sure. What does the tires cost? If you wanna put the muds on here. Oh, that's actually not too bad. Oh no, it is. Of course, those are like super expensive, 56 grand. How do I even get that? Do I have something to sell? $13. I guess once I sell these tires, I would have enough as well. So 13, that makes it 54. I don't need you. Alright. I think that if we sell... What was it that we were looking at? Suspension? Yeah, if we sell the stock suspension, then we would have the money for that. And then we can sell these off-road tires if we need to. Oh, I'm not even running the actual yacht tires. Why would I not do that? And I'm running the small tires. What am I doing? I'm using the smaller tires for no reason. Okay. Well, we're back on the big boy tires now, so hopefully this should be a little bit better. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. That is weird. The only downside to these tires is that they're kind of jittery when you're driving for some reason. I think it's because they're so soft. kind of feels weird driving. You also get this like jolting back and forth in the wheel and the force feedback, which you don't have otherwise. This is a good looking truck though. Way better than yellow. And we have beacons, so it's also a really fast truck. Okay. This should get us a lot of fuel, and the new tires should get us through almost anything we want. I think that gave me free fuel again. I don't understand when that happens. Sometimes it does, other times it doesn't. And I don't get the pop-up that it refills my fuel either. Oh well. It's not that often that I go back with fuel in. Or with fuel guys. So, get some free fuel, then so be it. Could use a little bit of a better engine though, wouldn't hurt. Nope. I don't know what's up today, but you seem way off with those. You haven't even landed one. Not even one. Technically in the other region there is 2 warehouses, right? Most likely that a majority of stuff we're gonna run in between those 2 warehouses. So if I go with this guy to one of them and leave the trailer there, we can go with the actual truck over to the warehouse itself, or maybe use the crocodile over there. That should be pretty good. Pretty good. So we're heading this way. I guess we can go up this way. I already know that this is passable, right? Deliver to him and then put the truck there somewhere. I hate this gearbox. Auto and these are just trash. At least we're going through mud like it's nothing now, so that's nice. And we got a little bit more stability as well. So where is this road right here? Oops. Change my camera not to open up the functions menu. Still need to pick up that one mission that we haven't picked up somehow. I still do not understand why that would be, but I guess there is one that we haven't touched yet. That water boom. Right, let's give this guy some fuel. Maybe I'll park this guy on the left side of this. Actually a decent spot right here. Not that great, to be honest. And so, fuel carrier to myself and to him. And then I'll park this guy over here instead then. There, let's get the Paystar. Where are you? There you are. And he is going to go down to help the villagers. That way or this way? Probably this way. That'll be good. We have everything we need here, so that's at least one mission done in the last hour and a half. It should be better now. We do have fuel everywhere now, so should be able to knock out some missions going forward. We have fuel both here and also on the other side with the crocodile. We still have a little bit of fuel. Not as much, but still a decent amount, I think. We still do have plenty of money as well. Okay, tree. Yeah, we still do have plenty of money in other trucks. I think we still have a Freightliner in here that we can sell. Should be another 100 grand or so. And we also have the GMC to sell, actually. Yeah, I think we're fine with money. We just need to get through all of this and then maybe we can buy another truck. We bought one this region already, so we're definitely in the positive when it comes to that, but I think we might be able to get one more. This side is safe, it's the other one where it will break your tires if you go too quickly. So this is the last mission here except for some contests. This should be the last task at least we need to do. Very nice. Didn't give us anything new, but that was kind of expected. And cabin and 3 metal rolls. We have a cabin and we have rolls there, so that seems like a no-brainer. Let's just knock that one out while we're here. That's one task done. One more very soon to be done as well. Maybe you don't want to go up that. Go through the trees this time. Yeah, that's way better than going down into the mud pit to the left. Even if the mud isn't slowing you down that much. Guess I should use autumn here more than I am. Speeds up deliveries a little bit. Very comfortably hang out in high gear, going through almost all mud. Or not even mud, just going on non-tarmac roads. Refuel. Take from you, I guess. That was not my intention. There we go. So we need a cabin and 3 metal rolls. Do this just so we can easily load up that. Let's start with one of those. I'll pack that. Sure can. And then we get metal rolls from here as well. That should be pretty good. Okay, 3 metal rolls, 1 cabin coming right up. Restore that, and I already set up the route, so everything there is good as well. Just gotta drive it. Unfortunate to have the cabin at the back like that. It would be better to have that up front with my truck. But I guess that'll be fine. I'm sure that'll be fine. Yeah, I'm dumbfounded why I have had the small tires on the civilian. Maybe I didn't have the money to buy new ones. And I just went with a pair that I already had. It's the only reason I would imagine there to be 47-inch when you can have 51. So yeah, I still don't need all-wheel drive that much. And I don't know if... Oh no, we're not in that truck. I was about to say, I don't know if this actually improved that much with the lights. But we're not in the civilian, so I don't know. Didn't actually fix that. So let's deliver these. Very nice. That's water. Oh, that's actually a water station, so we have water here. Is that true? No. Of course not. There's no water here. Why would there be? Why would there be? Okay. Not sure I want to do this watchtower just now. Kind of annoying to get to as well. Do we have anything else we could do instead? We could do this guy. We don't have another cabin here though. Yeah. We kind of would have to bring that from here. Which I guess isn't impossible. We have this route up here. Just go around that way. Yeah, that's actually doable. Maybe I will do that. Beams, metal roll, and a cabin. Do we have all of that here? Roll, cabin, beams, yes. It's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good. So we would just head over this way. Go down there and then make our way around this. And if we need fuel, then we have the crocodile right here with some fuel as well. Not if we need, when we need fuel. That'll be good. Just get out of this mud pit. Hello.
Hello, I smell whiskey.
Nice. Nice. Yeah. Forgot about the bowl, and then I got here and was turning on the light, and I'm like, oh, light. I forgot about the bowl. Water bowl. Or the whiskey bowl.
Ah. Well, it's missing whiskey though.
Which means I forgot about it. You know.
Hello, chat.
Hi, people.
Hello.
They're busy playing other games.
Uh-oh. I have something for you.
There's something from me.
Yes.
What's that?
Well, if you could take a pause, I would show you.
That important?
Yes.
Hi.
Room.
I'll come in a little while. Go down to the warehouse and then I'll take a break.
We got a message.
Got a message?
Yes.
No.
Yes, you have.
I don't.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
Nah.
You get a vintage message.
Bye.
Yes.
I'll come have a look shortly.
Okay.
Music playing? Cool. Cool. Oh yeah, it's playing on kitchen for some reason. Why did my music just suddenly stop playing on stream? It's weird. There we go. Didn't even notice. Must have just happened or something. So, how is this working? Don't think we have gone here before, but if this is traversable, then that's good, I guess. It looks not too bad. Yeah. Little bit of winching and we're good to go. Ooh, don't tip over though. Do not need that. Okay. Note to self, there's a hole there. Yeah, I don't think I've gone this route ever before. Oh wow, it almost started from 0 in Niger. Yeah, these deliveries seems to be very much designed around the idea of using a semi-trailer so far. Both of these has been 5-slot cargo missions. Makes way more sense to do with the semi-trailer compared to the 4-slot bed and the car or a 4-slot bed and the trailer behind. Maybe the one issue I have with this map is that it's almost a little bit too easy. Very far in between anything where you have to strategize in any way. Most of it is literally just driving from point A to point B. I feel like I would probably go to Euro Truck Simulator and do instead if I wanted to just drive from point A to point B. Other than that, I really like it. So, go right there, turn up, and let's see, you're gonna be alongside the red but not inside it. Just like that. Give me metal beams. And the cabin. Can I pack that? Sure can. And then we need one metal rod. Yeah, this is so convenient. It's exactly enough for one semi-trailer. The exact amount. And then we'll just put you on top of this metal beam. That way we should be able to there we go. Pack you. Store the crane. And let's see. Can I get around that pole? Maybe with some violence. Yes. Nice. I'm gonna take a short break. My girlfriend had something to show me, so I'm gonna take a look at what that is, and then we'll get going right afterwards. See you in a little bit. All right, here we go. Look at this. I actually got whiskey in the thingy now. Does that show? No, because it's behind me. But yeah, there's actually whiskey in it. Imagine that. Maybe I can get it here. Look at that. How good isn't that? You got whiskey in the ball. Neat, yeah. Pretty nice. Really nice. And the glasses are like super light compared to my usual ones. Like way lighter. Usually I have these really heavy bottoms on these glasses. These are just paperweights. Light paperweights. I realize the paperweights are usually heavy. Yeah, that's nice. It's nice. I'll leave it there, then you can actually see it a little bit as well. Then you can actually see it a little bit as well. So let's drop down the volume on the music a little bit and let's get back into the game. The game! I only poured in like a little bit in it. I didn't want to fill it or anything since I don't know how well it will stay fresh, the whiskey, so I don't think we'll drink all of it tonight, but I have an excuse to drink whiskey tomorrow as well then. I guess it's good. Really? Come on now, Paystar. Right, we need to get some fuel from the crocodile as well. On the way. Yeah, that's nice. I like that. Looks good. Looks good. Come on, Paystar, you can do it. No, it's heavy uphill, but you have the oomph. You got the oomph. Okay, now then, where are we? We're going down to the left here. Quickly running into this issue with fuel as well, but I think just around the corner here is where the crocodile can meet us, so I think we're actually good. Yeah, just there. That intersection is where the crocodile would show up. We are just now seeing the stutters. Perfect timing. Cool. Stop you, get the crocodile, and turn you around. Can we go that way? Nice. 3-point turn, and then off we go. Okay. Give you some fuel. And let's see, where do we go from here? We're going down this way. Across all of this. Up through here. And then over this way. Roxanne. Ooh, don't tip over though. Okay, we lost a few, but that's fine. Can we somehow at least get that cabin onto here? No? Oh, maybe? No. Let's not tempt fate. No, do not repair. Delete anything, thank you very much. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't go on the road here. That would have been the smart route. And there was a tree there that made everything worse as well, of course. I'll do fine. And let's lift you back onto here as well. And disaster avoided. Very good. Very good. Unpack that and just get everything going. Yeah, I should have just stick to the road. That would have been fine. Instead I do the stupid shit and try to go on the side of the road. Sometimes it's faster to go on the side of the road, but not always. Guess I have the game muted a little bit. Keep doing this. Yeah, if I do that, I will be having issues though. The second save this time around. Okay, let's pack you. Let's get that cabin. Seriously? You're just gonna be stuck there? No. There we go. That's better. And then we'll just lift you back on here, I guess. Not much more to it. Hey, Bald! Can I pack that? Apparently. Apparently. How was the sauna? Hope it was pleasing. What you doing? Definitely not tipping stuff down the mountain here. Not me, nah. And it's definitely not the second time that I've done it. And the previous time was definitely not right here at these trees, by the way. So yeah, we're doing great. We are doing great. A bit tricky with all of these rocks. Done a really good. Soft. Laylis. What the hell is that? Really rewarding after the shenanigans. Yeah. Yeah. Good thing you had a good time. What is Laylis? I don't think I've ever heard that before. Steam when you throw water in the oh, on the coals. All right. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not that big of a... I fucking hate this place. Can we stop tipping over every second fucking minute? That doesn't help at all. Yeah, I'm not very good with the terminology for saunas, especially in Finnish. Especially in Finnish. It's fine? Yeah. I know enough. I know you hit people with branches and stuff. And I think that's the most important part, right? As long as you have a reason to punch people, I think you're doing it right. Here we go. You might see in my corner here as well. We have the bowl of whiskey filled up again. Looking pretty neat. And I also filled up a glass of whiskey. So this region is still Ontario, title. No, we're still in Ontario. We are 67% through. And I think these next, or maybe not these next few missions, but I think we have some longer missions to do as well. It'll take a little bit more time, so while 30% doesn't sound like that much, I think we have still some work left to do here. What truck are you using? This is the Paystar 5070. It's just been recolored from the green color we had before into a more appropriate color. Hitting each other with a bundle of bird twigs. Yep. Balderone most probably calls it a different thing than I do, as is Western even. I don't call it anything other than punching people with sticks. I think that makes it really clear what the whole point is. Why again color from green to this? It's perfect. Look at how good it is. It's perfect. Look at this pretty truck. No? Fuck you. Why do you have to be rude, Balderone? What the hell? I have deep affection for this color and you guys are just horrible to me. I don't get it. Let's get this delivered. I wish I could build water towers like that. Just instantly spawn them into reality. So, we have the gold rush left, and then I think we have one mission. Water boom. Wait, what? Yeah, here we have water boom 6 that we still need to do. And what kind of vehicles do we have? Do we still have the Lodestar here? No. No. Wheat and action when giving a lesson with those to someone. Vittua. Yes, and you're wrong. I like the spirit of that. So, should we take a little drive with the GMC and get him sold, maybe? We're never gonna use this truck. We might as well take the chance while Dan is not here. It's interesting that you have completely different words for it. For what I understand to be dialects, right? In Sweden we also have like different dialects, right? But the words themselves are different, they just sound slightly different. Not like spelled differently or anything. It's really common? Interesting. Interesting. It's just one of those general differences between Western and Eastern dialects. That's also really interesting, that you have a difference between West and East, but not between North and South. All of the Swedish like dialects are depending on what southern or northern direction you're from. Very rarely like east to south. Eastern and Western people probably wouldn't understand each other if speaking in the actual dialects. Wow. North and South are completely different. Yeah. Interesting. Language in general is just really interesting. Why can't I winch that tree that's laying right in front of me? It's a bit weird. The southern dialect should be removed completely. Sounds like you're speaking about Skånska, which is the Swedish southern dialect, and commonly made jokes about the idea that we could sell them to Denmark, just because their dialect is so close anyway. Because you can't winch through the earth? What are you talking about? It was laying on top of the earth. No? Okay. I guess I just see through ground at this point then. Which I guess is really handy. Am I going in the right direction? I feel like I should get closer to a road at this point, and I don't see a road anywhere around there. Yeah, there's a road. Nice. And then I'm gonna go pick up that water tower mission that we somehow missed. I don't know how, but it should be good. Can you show the front of this vehicle a bit? Looks kinda cool. This is the same vehicle as you have. It's the GMZ. It's a 9500. It's just I think yours is white, maybe? Oh no. Yes. That be it indeed. It's the one that you always tip over with your fuel trailer. Fun fact, mine doesn't even have good tires on it. Never mind. Yeah. Nothing cool about this truck. Nothing cool about this truck. Except for the fact once you get some upgrades for it. Stop. Yeah, once you get some, that's actually interesting. Ooh, that's not interesting. We have the raised suspension and the all-wheel drive for this. Let's see how much this costs. Maybe it's worth it to use... No, we don't have any good tires for this anyway. Unless it's like worth nothing. I think I'm gonna sell it. If it's worth like nothing, then maybe I'll like pay the half of nothing. And then we have a sort of decent cargo truck still. What frame is this? What do you mean, what frame is this? The add-on, you mean? It's for short lugs. It's for short lugs. Yeah, frame add-on is for short lugs. It's one of the free vehicles that you get in this region, so... I'm guessing you're gonna need some short lugs at some point. Can you please move? I already have a short lug trailer though, so I don't really need to keep that. Yeah, this is super weird. I'm literally on tarmac. Why are you acting like I'm in mud? So weird. Short lugs is something you won't be delivering in a while. Yeah. Yeah. I think short lugs is like in Wisconsin, maybe? You get that the first time? it was even added later than the normal logging stuff. First it was just medium and long logs, and then I think like 2 or 3 seasons later they added the short logs as well. And to begin with, there was no frame add-ons that carried any logs other than the long logs. All of the logs were carried in pull-behind trailers in medium. Fuck, this is slippery. In medium-sized trailers. So it was a nightmare doing logging in the beginning. Can medium logs and short logs go in the same trailer? No, they cannot. Not the same frame add-on or same frame trailer. Even the trucks that can carry both of them. So Aramatsu, for example, I can do both short logs and medium logs, but it still needs an attachment to do medium logs, and with that medium attachment, it can't do short logs. So everything is limited to a specific cargo. I just wish there was a trailer for short logs. Would be nice. Similar to how the medium logs work. Right. Don't run into the excavator. Medium and long, not medium and short. Can medium, long, and long loads go to same... you don't... Oh, fucking hell. You don't need a trailer for medium logs. Medium logs looks just like this. Just with... I think there's one more prong of these metal beams on the side, and it's slightly higher. It's slightly longer than this. But you don't need a trailer. You can use a trailer with medium logs to have them like pulled behind, but it works differently to long logs. Long logs you can only do with a trailer and a logging add-on on your truck. So there you actually need a trailer as well as the logging thing. With medium logs you can either use a trailer or use the add-on on the truck, or both, to be able to bring 2 medium logs. If that makes any sense. Hope so. Long logs work kinda like a semi-trailer, yeah. Frame add-on and the trailer are single units. Correct. My point behind all of this asking is because I know it's soon time to delve into that logging stuff. Do you have enough money for that? That would be my biggest question. I think on normal mode you're looking at... Unless you can find the trailers somewhere, which you might be able to in Michigan, I'm actually not sure. I think you're looking at 50 grand at least in just money spent to get all of the add-ons. It has? Okay. Because yeah, logging is really expensive when you don't have anything. If you can find a medium logging trailer, that'll save you a lot of money. There's no trailers in Michigan, that's why I told him to skip logging until they had scouted every location first. Yeah. Is there really no logging trailer in Michigan? I know there's no long logs trailer, but isn't there a medium trailer in like Drummond Island or Iceland Lake? Oh no, I don't need fuel. Nope, none? Okay. Yeah, then you're in for quite an investment. The good thing is that you can avoid the medium trailer if you want to save some money and just run it on a frame add-on instead. That way you can take that with you to the future regions and you won't lose all of that money. It wasn't an option when I was doing Michigan last time. And then for the long logs, you only lose the money for the actual trailer, which I think is 11,000. maybe 12. Explain the same thing, that the medium trailer is only theoretically optional purchase. Yeah, it's a nice to have. It allows you to make the medium logs a bit faster than the just using the add-on. But if you're really tight on cash, then you don't really need it. Let's sell you with the bad engine. We actually have 2 of those. Let's sell you with the good engine. We'll get more money that way. Or maybe sell you with the bad engine and sell this guy as well. Wait, we get 8 grand for that? Just sell that shit then, whatever. Off-road stock. Yeah, we have the race suspension, but we need to pay for it apparently. What about the all-wheel drive? We do have that. Okay. Let's consider, I think this guy we have to, yeah, I don't need that. That gives us 57. How much do I get if I sell you? 62. I don't know if that's worth it. I shouldn't have sold this engine. No, let's just sell it. I'm not gonna use this. Yes, we will also return to this thing when actually start to buy doing the what? Buy and doing these missions. Yes. Yes. There's always the option of cheesing the medium logs with, say, a sideboard trailer, and yeah, you can overload a sideboard trailer, or you can even take a medium logs add-on and overload that, and then just unload it at the location. So, oh, I need to pay for it. I was gonna show you in regards to the medium logs, but I guess I can't do that. Here we go. So we have the long carrier where you need a additional add-on, and then we have the short logging frame, and then we have the long logging frame. The easiest way to tell the difference is the amount of prongs that you have. So you have 2 on the short one and you have 3 on the long one, or the medium one. And the same applies to all vehicles. So if you don't have what you need, then you're fucked. Okay, so Paystar, what are we going to do now then? We should have a look at what this needed. Consumables and packed sand. We got sand there. And there, but no consumables. My plan next is to absolutely everything else, plus to contest together all possible fonts. And the next question would be maybe just leave logging until I find a trailer plus possible truck with logging crane and return to those then. You won't find a trailer that you can bring to Michigan. That won't happen. You can't bring trailers between regions. It's not possible. And you won't find a truck with a medium add-on until I think maybe Wisconsin. I think Wisconsin is the first time you see a truck with the add-on. And by then you already have all of the add-on, or you've not done majority of the missions. So, fire department. Cabin and metal rolls, that's not here. Burnt logs, I think that's not here either. Okay, we could do these. So this has service spare parts, and do we have fuel around here somewhere? I don't think we do. No. Nada fuel. And all of these needs consumables as well, yeah. I think we're in a position now where we need to start doing cross-map stuff. Medium pipes. Do we have that here? Also not. Oh, those are the ones that we have in the other map. Okay. Sawmill. Wait, what? Maybe this is something I should do. So it tells me I need to pick up something around here. I don't know what that would be. Maybe that's a cabin. And then we need service spare parts. So if I go back... Yeah, if I head back this way. Then up here to go get the service spare parts here. And I hope what this means is that there is some sort of cabin around here that I need. Maybe that one. Logging crane, long log frame add-on, and medium log frame add-on can be transferred between your trucks, no problem. Yes, you will only need to leave the long log trailer behind. Medium log trailer is completely optional. Correct. Correct. Honestly, the logging crane is really expensive, and it takes a while until you have paid that back. So, worst case scenario, you could skip that as well. Because you can still auto-load and you will still make money off the missions themselves. You'll just make less. It also allows you to do all kinds of cheesing. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It does allow you to do all kinds of cheesing, so for time spent, then a crane is definitely worth it. Also, if you tip over, you have the opportunity to actually put your logs back into the trailer, which you wouldn't be able to do otherwise. Balder on it tipping over and never. I've seen him with his Scout 800 rolling down hills, okay? I'm not new to this. I'm not new to this, okay? I've seen this before. Since you have left logging to last, you actually have a few really good options for logging as well. So the White Western Star I think can do medium logs, and it's fairly stable as it is. And you have the P16 for long logs. Both should do really well. I think you can even do White Western Star with a trailer if you wanted to, and it would do just fine. Then just put the Fleet Star with the crane at the logging location. And it'll be grand. You're gonna do great. Love that White Western Star setup. Yeah, it's a good one. If you're struggling, then I think with logs is like the biggest reason to why you would not want to use a raised suspension. It's with logs. Almost never do I say that you should not have a raised suspension, because you can get around it most of the times. Specifically with logs, it's so easy to mess up, and it really helps to drop that suspension down a little bit. Especially with lighter vehicles like that. Once you start moving up and you're getting some Russian vehicles and some heavier options, then you'll have less issues with tipping over when it comes to logs. But that's like in kind of Tamir going forward. So up until then you'll probably play around with logs and different setups. Kinda miss the White Western Star a little bit. It's a really nice truck. If I were given a free one at some point, maybe I would trade it in for a actually useful truck. Not that many North American trucks that's actually useful, so... We have enough fuel to make it to the fuel station. Maybe... it would be so nice to get to Tamir. Yeah. Whatever it is. You'll have a good time once you actually start unlocking some trucks and getting some trucks available there. I think up until then you're gonna struggle quite a bit though. Tamir is a decent difficulty jump, to be honest. I don't know how much of that was because I didn't bring any of the vehicles with me from Michigan. Might be that's why I struggled in Tamir. Yeah, maybe it would be a little bit easier if you go with the vehicles from Tamir and or from Alaska and Michigan. Because you get some really good vehicles in Alaska specifically that can help you in Tamir. But yeah, then you're on the Russian carousel. And there's nowhere but up from there. It just continues to go up. Tamir is fun though, I like that region. It's a little bit samey, especially compared to the later regions, but I think the contrast from Alaska is a really good one. It's like Alaska is just white and snow everywhere and really boring. Then you get to Tamir and it's like marshes and dirt trails and mud pits and all kinds of fun stuff compared to what you have in Alaska. Which is an issue with almost all of the snow maps, honestly. They're all just white and have a lot of snow. Some of them have some struggle with like ice, but in general I feel like the snow maps are way more shallow than the non-snow maps. Why did I steal all of his fuel? Who knows? I did it. So, service spare parts, and then sincerely hope that we have a cabin around there, otherwise this is gonna suck a little bit. Thought it said 4. I'm a fucking idiot and also blind. Wow, that sucks. Okay, well I got fuel. And I might as well grab these spare parts from here, I guess. To bring there. What does the water boom want? You want to have packed sand and consumables. I guess I could do that on the way. Yeah, if I pick up... Honestly, is there a reason to leave those? No. Let's get the packed sand. Let's get the 2 service spare parts. And at least I have brought everything that I can. And my winch doesn't work. There we go. Yes, camera, well done. Very impressed. Which one is your favorite map in Michigan, by the way? I don't think I've asked that. I don't even know if I know my own favorite map, to be honest. Sand. I think personally I would probably say I almost want to say Black River. I think that's a really well designed map. But I also want to say Drummond Island. Just, I don't know, there was something with that map that I thought was really interesting. Like Black River and Smithville Dam. I did not like Smithville Dam very much, but that might be because I was just really annoyed with the fact that everything was so fucking stupid to traverse. Mostly because I was constantly driving in first-person mode back then. But yeah, I really liked Black River, and I liked Drummond Island once you unlock the bridges. I remember the bridges being really annoying. Like, crazy annoying. Wait. Yeah, no, it tells me to pick up something right next to that stuff. Let's go this way. Let's dump these into here. And then head over here, down there, over here, and into there. I think I have destroyed a lot of maps for myself just by making it unnecessarily difficult. And I think Smithville Dam is one of those. I literally spent like 4 hours, maybe not 4 hours, 2-3 hours at least, getting the TransStar out. And yeah, I was so fucking mad at the end. Just because I didn't have any powerful vehicles at all at that point. I have nothing against Drummond also. I think it's kind of nice with its things. However, Island Lake has maybe been a bit of a letdown as it's quite linear and flat. Not much to find and explore. Yeah, I think Iceland Lake is the weakest part of Michigan. It kind of only serves one purpose, and that's to slow you down with mud. That's the only thing that Iceland Lake does. There isn't really any difficulty in anything other than that. And I think that's a bit unfortunate. At least the other maps have some really interesting terrains and stuff. It'll be interesting to see when you go to Alaska to see how you do. Because like it's a different mindset to be considering snow every time. I'm not gonna tell you the different mindset, but it's very different to play a snowy map compared to a mud or dirt heavy map. Doesn't work the same. Guess I need to follow that mission. Speaking of Drummond, are you aware if they ever tweaked nerf Cousin Cletus? Baldron had no issues reaching the old barrels with a small loading crane without even basically hanging strapped on the ledge. I had much different experience when I did the mission. They have not. I think that's one of the like old folk tales of SnowRunner. The Cousin Cletus mission is the hardest one ever. But yeah, no, I don't think they have. At least since hard mode release, there has been no changes at all. I don't know about before then, because I actually didn't play the game back when there was only normal mode. It's all good. I'm sure there's plenty of maps and regions to give me a fun time. Yeah. That's the best part about SnowRunner. First off, you can literally just buy the base game, play through it, and then decide yourself if you want to have more content. And every time you spend the money off a base game, like 30 euros, you are getting like 200 hours of content maybe. If you're doing everything. It's like every year pass, I would say, is maybe not 200 hours, maybe like 120, 150 hours, something like that, if you're playing it normally. But yeah, the value of this is just insane. Where am I going with this? See, we had a road to the right that we need to catch now next. Yes. But yeah, I think your playstyle in Alaska is going to be very, very interesting. I can see that causing some troubles. It's completely unexplainable to me then. I remember having to drive the ass of 7 basically halfway off the cliff. Use a heavy crane. I don't remember what the final word was on that. But I remember there was discussions whether the winch you're using is extending your actual crane winch. I don't remember what the outcome of that was, but I do know that the large crane that you're talking about has way shorter reach than the small crane that I have on this one, for example, because you can't pull the large crane downwards, and how the winch work is like in a bubble, so you need to kind of lower the winch below your truck, or the crane below your truck somehow, and that doesn't work with the large crane. So if you're using the large crane, that's probably way harder than using the small one. I don't remember when I was doing Cousin Cletus. I think I just parked the probably Fleet Star just on the side of the mountain and dropped down the crane, and that was fine. I'm following the wrong mission. Which one was it that we were doing? Sawmill? Oh, it's telling me to craft It's telling me to actually craft this. That is really interesting because I don't need medium logs at the moment. But or medium planks. But it gives me medium planks because I need that to craft the cabin. I haven't seen that before. It's like a part of the mission to do medium planks then. By the way, the connection here is a bit here and there, so might be lagging out some stuff. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, that is interesting. So if I go... I kind of need to start moving in between the maps then. Because yeah, I think all of these are in between regions, yeah. Interesting. Drilling equipment. Huh. Alright, so how many cabins do we actually need? And do we have a lot of planks around here? We need a lot of consumables. I don't remember how to do those. I think we need a lot of these. I'm gonna pick that one up and then we'll do some cabins. Got a medium plank there as well. Let's see how many cabins we actually need. Zero cabins so far. One there. 3 bales. Pipes. 1 cabin there. I've already lost count. Is that 2 or 1? 2, right? 1 for the water tower and 1 for the sawmill, yeah. Alright, so if I go back and I'll pick up the... Take a sip of whiskey out of my new glass, you mean? Cheers, ma'am. People have these like hydrate things in chat and stuff. I just have the chat telling me to drink whiskey and I'll do it. I guess we could go back to the garage as well on the way here. Get some more lights and see if we can find a special color with purple in it. And get rid of these mud flaps. I think we have the metal beams in the flooded foothills there. I think that's what it's called, right? Maybe it's not. Anyone remember what we need for consumables for the crafting? There's 3 things. I don't remember exactly what it was though. Thinking if I can take one of those items, since we will have 1 slot free. Yay, we got a branch. Look at that. I was thinking today about to stream some car repairing, but then we bothered to do it as it's quite intense to do stuff on this heat wave anyway. Yeah. We had a crazy thunderstorm today. It was actually really nice. Now the air is way better. It's stuff to all cameras and all, but would have been kind of nice. I don't know, it's so fucking hard to make IRL streams in general. I don't understand how people fucking stand that. Fine if you're just doing it at home, I guess, but like, people that do it in public is just fucking weird. So, can I look up the crafting materials for this? No, don't pause the damn thing. There, I think this will show me. This is not the map, I mean. Yeah, it is. Why am I not being shown this? There we go. So, requirements: metal beams, metal rolls, long planks. Wow. And I don't think I have... I don't think I have access to long planks anywhere. Right? I think I need to make those. Yeah, I don't think I have that. For me it's not hard, as I always try to do these when I'm alone. Then it's all the other things that usually makes it way too workful to consider. Yeah, I guess I haven't really thought that much about the actual technology you need as well, which is probably why I'm a little bit hesitant as well. I don't know how I would actually do it, like with technology itself. My idea would probably be to go something like a phone and then trying to stream off that, but like what kind of quality do you get from that? Honestly don't know. So restore crane. Do I need a... I don't think I need to bring metal rolls from here. I think I can bring that from the other region. We have that railway station who is full of that. Do we have metal beams? It doesn't matter, we have metal beams on the railway station as well. Never mind. And how do you get out of here the easiest way? Maybe I shouldn't have gone this way. That's way further to go, but I could go this way, I guess. Down here and then across here somehow. A little bit better at least. And then we'll take all of this back to here. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. And then we can bring both of those cabins back here, and we can also pick up the service spare parts that we need from the other warehouse. That'll be fantastic. Absolutely grand. 2 missions in one go. I don't know why the map wouldn't tell you what you need for crafting. I think that should be a thing. The fact that you actually have to go there every time to realize that you don't have the stuff that you need. It's kind of annoying. Doesn't add that much to the gameplay either. For me, it's not hard, as I always try to do these. I just read that. For some reason I thought that was a new message. I'm doing good tonight. Definitely doing good tonight. I would say that I want to do kind of proper ALS stream. Need some action camera with streaming option. Then maybe use phone or tablet for stream chat, but then if longer stream we'll need to plug to recharge as well, so power banks for mobility. Yeah, right. The investment for our IRL stream is so different to what I would do right like this. Even though I actually do have a portable setup to stream from, and is literally streaming from it right now. Still, just the logistics of it is like crazy. Just the fact that you're moving around changes everything. That's the hard part. I miss this white steering wheel. So classy. Proper old school. Jesus Christ. Ah, wrong button. Wrong button. So where do we have steel in this region? You have steel? Yeah. What about you? No. Alright. So we need to go here. Pick up metal beams and then bring those to here. And then we're anyway right next to the garage, so we can get rid of these fenders that Orange Quake is annoyed by. And see if maybe we can get a better color. I doubt it. There is no better color than purple after all. Just noticed you have removed first person view hands too? Yeah. They are unusable, man. And they're better now than they were before. Like when the game released, the first person mode hands were like, I don't even know what, like insane. They were all over the place. The only thing that I would like to fix with this, but I don't like the idea of it, I would like my steering wheel to be a 1-to-1 ratio of the steering wheel in the game. But that means that I need to lower my steering circle percentage thingamajig, which means that I get less precision. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. I'm turning like, what is that? Maybe 2/3 of a circulation, and the game is doing like half. Every color is better than deep pink. How dare you? How dare you? Deep pink. Clearly fucking purple. Come on now. If anything, purple is just a reddish blue. Okay? No fucking pink. Pink is just a washed out red, okay? Pink doesn't exist. It's not a color. So, medium planks. Cabins need metal beams, and then these guys needs everything. We can't do long logs yet, so that's to come. And metal beams we'll get from the warehouse over here. I dare almost as much as Daredevil. Yes, he is very daring after all. One of the like superhero characters that I know nothing about, Daredevil. Could probably not even point him out in a lineup of heroes. I know the name itself, that's about it. Fuck you, tree. Why do they have to put this tree here every time? Break. Never really been much of a comic fan in general, and I think that's why I'm not that... Well, I've been a big comic fan, but not like superhero comics. So I've never really followed very much that sort of sphere in general. Considering he's blind, he does dare quite much. Yeah, it sounds like it then. That does sound like he might be daring a little bit. We do need fuel, but not yet. Daredevil. Yeah, I can't even picture him in my mind, like what he looks like at all. The only like superhero that I've been sorta interested in or following in any way has been Iron Man. That's about it. And I don't think they have released an Iron Man in like 43 years or something, so yeah, not really been on my radar lately. I did like the Deathpool videos or movies as well, but I haven't really followed him in the same way as Iron Man. So let's get rid of... Can I not remove the mud flaps? There we go. Wait, I can't? Okay, sorry Orange Quake, I can't actually remove the mud flaps. Not happening. Do we have anything here with purple on it? It doesn't look good, guys. This guy has a really fucking bad amount of... Look at these. I've never seen this bad specials. It's just the same scheme over and over again with a few different colors. It's really boring. The price! Yeah, right. We're doing stuff since 9 AM, so I'm gonna prep my bald mind to sleep. Sounds good, Bald. Take care. See you around. Yeah, that's actually surprising how bad that is. There's like nothing in here. It's all exactly the same with like a different base color. And I can't take off the fenders. Even if I wanted to. Can I get some lights at least? Wait, you don't even have lights? I guess that's our only option then. Yeah, this guy really is like bare bones. To almost a silly extent. At least that gives us a little bit more light, but not much. Maybe I should have put mods on this guy as well. Might have made sense. Hey, Orange Quake, have you tried Diablo 4 lately? I'm hearing all the fucking rage about the latest season. My whole YouTube feed is just full of people praising it. Look how wobbly this is. Let's try to get these outriggers out, see if it improves anything. Oh. There, pack that, restore crane. Haven't touched the game, nor have I really watched much of the content. I was aware that the season is a lot better, but to be honest, not to get Game of Steam before I really play it again. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I don't really mind it that much. I'll just make a link to Steam and I can run it that way. But I just don't have the time. I still have my season pass, so I need to return at some point, but yeah, not a large priority at the moment. Do any of these need only one fuel? You do. Guess we could do that then. Yeah, why not? Why not? Let's grab one fuel on the way as well. I think that second weather station is right where we need to deliver one of the cabins. Yeah, I've been watching Darth Microtransactions DM quite a bit lately. And it seems like it's better, at least. With that said, I didn't really not enjoy it when I played Diablo 4 either, and I think that's why I haven't really gone back to it either. The biggest issue with Diablo that I had when it released was that I just don't have the time to put into a ARPG at the time. And I don't think that has changed in any way. I feel like ARPGs has become like the new MMOs, more or less. Back in the days, you had your MMORPG that you played. And then kinda more and more MMORPGs started to releasing, and then people started jumping between each MMORPG in between. When a new one released, everyone jumped on that. And I feel like ARPGs is sort of in the same place today. Let's do that. So yeah, I had way more time on my hands. I would dive into more of that stuff. It's not always that easy though. Why am I running with all-wheel drive on? Why didn't I get fuel? Okay, I'm not turning around with this trailer, that's for sure. Hey, Gobblekins, nice to see you. Welcome in. Good to see you. Have you got some more gaming in? I saw you crying in the Discord. We can't have people in the Discord that doesn't play games. What the hell, man? Just kidding though. How you doing? How you doing? I did configure it like that. It's a release. It's an entry on Steam, but I just want to Steam achieve. Oh, okay. Right. I keep forgetting that you're so into achievements. Workout in the way? Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Been there, done that. There we go. That's some fuel. Sure, I'll eventually buy the expansion on Steam, so hopefully the base game is cheap at that point, if not earlier. Honestly, I'm not sure I'll buy the expansion. I think Diablo 4 kinda was the nail in the coffin for ARPGs for me a little bit. I kinda realized at that point that I just don't have the time to invest in a game like that anymore. Just like Terra kinda did it for MMOs for me. I realized that I don't have the time availability for it anymore. You're gonna check out the Factorio expansion? I'm not sure. I actually haven't followed that very much, to be honest. The last thing that I looked up into when it was Factoria, I think, was the... they were planning to make elevated train tracks, which I thought was kind of cool. But I never really got into it. But yeah, maybe. Especially on the YouTube channel, it's quite likely that we might have a look at that. Might not be very well known for Factorio related things, but maybe that's worth it. What's like the main part of the expansion? What's the sales pitch? I did play some Factorio back in the days, but I haven't really touched it now in quite some time. It's a lot of fun though, and it kind of plays a little bit like programming, and I think that's really interesting. So we want to unload. No, why did I put that? Why did I do that? Give me my fuel back. The sales pitch is they hired the developer of the largest Factorio mod in this. Oh, they are doing space exploration as a DLC. That's really interesting. Basically taking all the space stuff, going to multiple planets. They're adding that conveyor belts and other cool stuff. Lots of quality. I'm kind of confused then. What the fuck is the point? To be honest, I don't want to be negative or anything, but I feel like they are just making themselves a clone of the Icensware program. Right? Stacked conveyors, multiple planets. I haven't played space exploration, but like... I don't know, I'm not that hyped about that, but we'll take a look. We'll take a look, for sure. I am open to it. But yeah, I do feel like that's a little bit weird. For Factoria. I think Factoria was very different in regards to the Icensware program, just because it was so... not complicated, but like complex in a way. In a way that the Icensware program really kind of wasn't. The Icensware program was way more simplistic in a lot of ways. But then on a greater scale instead. I wonder how that is going to impact the gameplay of Factoria. feel like the focus is going to be a lot more on grand scale instead of like fine solutions. It's like a lot of Factorio has been you're just trying to optimize things forever. It's like how many signs per minute are you actually able to produce out of your factory? That's like the baseline of how well you're playing Factorio. And then in Dyson Sphere program, it's like, okay, how quickly can you build a Dyson Sphere or something like that? I just don't know how well that is going to translate into Factorio in anyway. But we'll see. We'll see. I'll definitely keep an eye on it. And if it releases at a point where I feel like I want to pick up another game, then it's very much likely that we will do some YouTube videos on it. And I think honestly the only reason why I wouldn't do it is maybe if Sweet Transit managed to release the electricity update in the exact same time frame. Maybe I'll pass on it at that point, but otherwise it's highly likely. I do like Factorio. It's a good game, but yeah, we'll see. The biggest thing with Factorio is that I play that game as like an idiot. I just do stupid stuff. I'm not... A lot of people are doing like optimal things and building big malls and stuff. I just fuck around with like cables and logistics systems. That's what I find fun. Can I make a train system move item A to point B with this exact amount every single time? That's what I find fun. It doesn't have a purpose. It doesn't fucking do anything. Can I build my own inventory system in the game and deliver items depending on that inventory system instead of the actual inventory system in the game? That kind of stuff I enjoy to do. It takes forever and it's really fucking boring. So I don't know how I would make that into a video. Maybe we'll stream it at some point. Who knows? People dropping in here as like new viewers, they would really find you extremely like unfriendly, Orangequake. It's like nothing written, nothing written, nothing written. And then the one thing you write is like, yeah, but you're a fucking idiot, so... I like it, keep going. Blah, 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 blah. Wait, is this Mana Lords? Oh. Yeah, I think the second one is over here. Yes. And we are going... Not there. Where is the second one? It was needed at that sawmill. Could go left, I guess. That was so random. Fucking Manalord. I can't get that out of my head. Someone actually sat at their computer at work and went like, okay, we need a error code for this. What do we make it? And someone just went blah 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 forever. And that's what they made that error code. That's just brilliant. Just brilliant. Wonder if there's anything else that we can bring over in that direction. Might just not care, to be honest. Let's see, water boom. You just need the consumables. I needed a second. That's you. Wait. Where do we need the second one? I made 2 of these. This one? Yeah, there it is. Ah, it's in the other region. Wait, what? Water tower under repair. What's this? Oh, fuck you, game. I thought they were both in this region. What the fuck? Okay, so if I bring everything to here, we can bring him all the way back to this. And then we can pick up these medium thingy-majigs that we have right here. Maybe that's the play then. Yeah, that is so dumb. What other missions do we have? Burnt logs. Fuel, service spare parts. 3 and 2. How many do we have here? 0. And you have 4. Okay. So that's irrelevant. Not doing that. These I think are all just consumables, right? That one also needs consumables and 2 metal rolls. Oh, we got the hay bales. Where are those coming from? Over here. Maybe I should head back and pick up those. I think I can make it up there. Actually, why the hell would I? We'll go back this way. Because yeah, if I take some hay bales with me now... Those go to the town storage, which I think is in the middle of the map. I'm gonna drive this fuel around the whole map forever. But yeah, if I take a few hay bales, like 2 hay bales now, we can fit all of the hay bales in one go afterwards. You have some hay bales left waiting for you at Priavitu? Fuck you. I am done with that. No, I'm actually not. I would like to go back to my summer car sometime soon-ish. Because I do believe we might be able to start the car here fairly shortly. That's like the whole point of me playing that game. I want to get the car running. And with a little bit of luck, I think there's literally one thing we need to do to get the game, get the car running, or at least cranking over to some extent. There's probably a lot of like small things that needs to be adjusted as well, but at least I think we are. We should be having the basics in order at the moment. I just missed the battery. I think once we have the battery running, then we should be good to go. If I don't burn down my house before then. Yeah, that was a success story, right? Hay bales. I think I did alright. Clear that the game was not designed to make hay bales easy. So, the fact that I actually got a few of them into there, I think is a win. Jesus Christ, it's hard to drive this. Next time you should just completely forget that the hay bales even exist. I think that's the plan. I think that's the plan. That seems like a good idea. Let's get one of you guys. Hey, that's a full trailer. At least we're moving without just wasting space, at least. And we're making sure that we can finish this hay bale mission in one go after this. Which is pretty good. And I'm out of whiskey. Luckily, that's a really easy solution now. We're just not gonna have any whiskey breaks in the future. Seems like that's just over at this point. Look at how convenient this is. Just have this right here. So good, man. Let me just put this back here. I think it ran out of power. Yeah, it's dead. It ain't working anymore. Next time you should just completely forget that the bales even exist. I think I just read that. I'm good at this. Professional streamer right here. It's a new whiskey as well. It's in Ardbeg instead. Let's get back to gaming. Hmm, 100 liters of fuel. That should probably get us to the fuel station. Stick to the left side maybe if everything here is mud. Yeah, there's something weird with the texture there. Same thing here actually. Also says that it's mud, but it's not really. See? Like tarmac that is painted, and then if you drive over it, it's just mud. No sense. Makes no sense. I really like this whiskey. So good. Mmm. Not run into the wall. Let's not run into the wall. No, you won't. No, you won't. Nice to see you though, Lamb. How's it going? Always a pleasure. Keep seeing. So where are these hay bales going? Literally right to the... Okay. So we're just going across all this and then getting some fuel, dropping off the hay bales, heading out this way. Up here to go deliver to there. Ah, busy day. I just installed reverse osmosis water system in my kitchen. No more water bottles. Well, that's pretty nice. Pretty nice. That's something that was really, like, new to me when I moved to Latvia, to be honest. Took me a while to acclimate to. So in Sweden, we drink water out of the tap. That's like the standard. Even in my hometown where I lived, we technically had what was qualified as a mineral water in our tap. That's how good our tap water was. And then here in Latvia, they don't do that. We are filtering our water as well. Yeah, that is really new to me. I drank bottled water for maybe, I think, the first year or so. And then I got water filtration instead. Which I think the water here is okay to drink, usually. I just like the extra safety of it, because not everywhere it's good to drink, because some of the houses have some older plumbing and things like that. Yeah. That sounds really fancy, by the way. Reverse osmosis. I don't even know what that means. I've heard the word a few times, but like, what does that actually do? I have no fucking clue. No clue. But yeah, drinking water right out of the tap is really nice. Every time I go to Sweden, I'm so delighted by the idea of just going to a water tap and drinking out of it without having to worry about anything. We're technically drinking tap water here as well, but it's filtrated water. You know, water. Alright, looks like we made it to the fuel station at least. God, this whiskey is way better than the other one. I guess we can bring even more fuel with us then, because I know that is something that we are going to have to bring from this region. High quality tap water is something I've always taken for granted. Yeah, right? You do that in the in the Nordics, but like, that is not a standard. It's great, never any chlorine smell, taste, or anything of that sort. The idea of bottled water is completely alien, but yeah, it's insanely varied on the global scale. Yeah, there's like places where you literally can't drink the water. Like if you drink it, you'll instantly be sick. Which is just crazy. It actually surprised me when I learned that in like my late teenage years. Like, oh wait, people do not actually drink water out of the tap always? I thought that was just kind of a standard. That everyone did. But no, it's not actually that common. We're kind of lucky in the Nordics having extremely clean tap water. You always hear that when you're like going on on vacations and things like that, you always hear that you shouldn't drink the tap water. Most of those times it's like because of the bacterial fauna that's in the water will be different to your own. So while locals will be able to deal with it, you might not. But even that's not really how it works in a lot of cases. Aren't you from America, Tarkov? I think there's no big surprise that the American society doesn't care about the citizens. I think that makes sense. Like, if they could put more lead into the tap water, they'll probably do it. Especially if it makes more money, right? That's as much as I understand about the American society. If someone pays you to like poison the water, you'll probably do it, right? That might be insanely offensive, and I guess you're welcome. Like, bunch of the water districts in my area got thing for 5 to 20 times the legal limit of chemicals recently. Wow. I don't even know what forever chemicals is, but that sounds insane. I just imagine that to be lead. Because that's like the one thing that you have to worry about in normal countries. Where your government is actually trying to keep you alive. Water in my city isn't bad, it's being tested and you can read test results as these are public. Yeah. That's like how it is here. Drink tap water, but there are city pipes. There are also pipes under my house, which are kind of old, so it's safe for me to filter it myself. 6 filters, and the last one is enriching water with minerals. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's very common. That the water itself is not technically undrinkable in any way. It's just a precaution, kind of. But yeah, the freedom of just going to the water tap and putting your glass underneath it, it's hard to beat that, to be honest. There's just something to that. Just doesn't really compare. Even the way I have it, I literally just filter everything through these one-time filters, more or less. So I just have a water container in the refrigerator with water that I literally pull through a filter when I fill it up. Even that is like, it doesn't have the same freedom to it. There's more work to it than just putting a glass directly under the tap itself. And I think Riga honestly probably has majority of the water free from any issues. From what I've read in the last few water quality tests, most of it is fine. Just some older houses maybe with some not so helpful items in it. Chemicals are PFAS. Wow. Bunch of weird words. They don't break down in nature, so they get absorbed by people. They tend to stick in your body for a long time. Alright. Yeah, I don't even know what any of those mean. Perfluoride, alkyl, and... So poly means like plastic, right? So I guess those are some sort of microplastics of some sort? In my outfit they installed some Brita filtering system. It costs like 7k euros. Time in the office days I'm like, holy shit, this water must be good, let me drink gazillions of it. We are actually using Brita filters as well, but of course on a way cheaper scale. And it's alright. I read something really, or maybe I saw something really interesting, I don't remember. I think it was probably on YouTube. Apparently if you run alcohol through a Brita filter, it doesn't taste alcohol anymore, which is really interesting. They were used as additives to plastics and stuff like firefighting foam, amongst other things. Okay. You made me do that. Alright. As additives to plastics. The whole thing with like microplastics, it's something that you're starting to hear about now, I feel like. I have no fucking clue what the impact of that is. Like, I understand it's everywhere. And I also have learned that if something is everywhere, then it's probably nothing that I need to worry about. Real question is, if you filter vodka, does it taste like water but with the power of vodka? That's my question as well. Is it actually filtering out alcohol? Or is it filtering out the taste of alcohol? But I think that is the same, right? Because the alcohol taste is the same regardless of what drink you're drinking. I don't know. Weird. Microplastics are like pollution because the plastic doesn't break down. Tiny particles of it can build up in the water supply. Food in your body. There have been links between microplastic and low sperm counts in men. I don't want kids, so that sounds great. Yeah, no. I realize plastics in general has been a really negative impact on society overall. And it had to start macrodosing microplastics, yes. Yeah, no, I realize that. There's a lot of interesting story about how the society or companies in general has been pushing the idea that plastics are good and we should use more plastics for a long time. And during like the end of the world wars and the short period between the World War and the Cold Wars, or Cold War, they had a lot of these plastic and glass things that technically didn't break, but then they didn't want to produce them because things that doesn't break doesn't generate more money, right? So yeah, it's just nuts. Time to evolve yourself, or again that converts plastics into energy. That would be amazing, right? They're doing all of this research on like bacteria to utilize the energy of not to utilize, but at least break down plastics, which I find really interesting. We sure are wearing a lot of polyester clothes. It's a shame that they're made of plastics. Yeah, right. It's just crazy, man. I think it was Veritasium maybe who did a video on it. I might be wrong. It's probably someone else. But there is this unbreakable glass that the Germans discovered in like maybe late 40s or maybe early 50s. And the patent is like more or less gone. Just because like it doesn't work with the idea of capitalism and everything having to make money all the time. I just find that fascinating. Like, how did we get to this point? There may be people whose gut bacteria is evolving to process artificial sweeteners and gain calories from them. Wow. I mean, that's not that far-fetched, right? I feel like that is... There has to be something in the sweeteners that makes them taste sweet, right? Usually something that tastes sweet is something that contains energy. So yeah, maybe that does make sense. Two questions. I'll take one and then I'll answer the other. Nah, shoot, man. What's up? Why there is no rescue counter on the screen? The reason for that is actually really easy. We haven't needed to do any rescues in this stream. The only time the rescue counter shows up is if I need to update it. Otherwise, you can just see it in the stream title. Yes. I just don't want to clutter the screen unless it's relevant in some way. I forgot the second one. That's the spirit. Let's leave that one right there. Thanks, Orange Wake. We don't need a number on the screen today, okay? We're doing just fine without 101 written in the top left corner. Not needed. I think the 62 FPS is just fine. Oh, I remember. What's the current progress? We are currently 70% done with this region. But we have a lot of larger missions coming up here. So I'm not sure how those are counted in percentages. And a lot of this is cross regions or across maps as well. You have to go back and forth in between the maps, and that usually takes a little bit longer as well. So I think we still have maybe 2 streams left after this, potentially. So I'm not doing this one right now. Not going to the watchtower. We do have... Let's see, we have this one. So the first weather station right there. And then we have the second weather station right here. And then we have 2 fuel left. Could do that one. Bring the service spare parts. Or we continue on the one we are currently working on. Do fuel there. No, we need to get rid of this fuel. So that's one option. Anyone else needs fuel? No. Okay, so we are doing that cautiousness afterwards. Do we not have enough service spare parts in here? Might need some from the other region, actually. So we're gonna go this way. Then head over this to go there, and then... Can we bring anything with us over to the second one? We can bring a metal beam from here. Wow, we need so much service spare parts actually. We need 5 for this map as well. I hope that's at the railway station in the other map. And annoying otherwise. As long as I'm doing more than one region per release of season, I think we're doing alright. And as far as I know, we're still ahead of the release schedule for SnowRunner. So hopefully eventually we can get to the point where we are working off the most recent SnowRunner region, and then I would like to try to play some more different games at some point. Get to like Mud Runner, for example. I want to finish up Expeditions at some point. Recent positive reviews of Sweet Transit are at 46%. I don't know why people give Sweet Transit such a fucking hard time in the reviews. It's really weird to me. To me, it seems... It almost looks like people are coming back to the game right now. And it's literally just the fact that you released an early access that makes everything this bad. Which is just crazy to me, like... What the hell? Sweet Transit is a solid game. Yeah, there's things that can be improved, but like... Considering how other games release today... I don't see the issue. I would give like a Sweet Transit maybe a 7 out of 10 or something. 70%. Something like that. It's a good game. It's not groundbreaking. It's not fantastic in any way. But if you're looking for a logistics management sim, then Sweet Transit is a good option. Makes it really weird to me when you're having more than half of the player base just completely freaking out about the game. It's really visible in the Discord as well. People have no fucking clue how the game works. Yeah, I don't know. I really like that game, but it's a shame that it's... I don't know even what people are complaining about. It's like... A lot of people are complaining about the UI, but like, is it really that bad? Many people have no idea how the game works. Game should probably handle things a bit better. Yeah, I would agree with that, but a lot of the issues that I see with Sweet Transit is like people coming back to it after like a year in early access and then complaining about the game not working the way it worked a year ago in early access, which to me is really weird. The whole point of early access is for the developer to develop new things, so things are going to change. And I see a lot of that, because a lot of the comments that I'm getting on the YouTube channel and a lot of things that I see in the Discord is literally just like, hey, forget everything that you have learned about this system that is similarly named and just learn this new one instead. And all of a sudden people are like, oh yeah, this is how it works. Cool, thank you. I don't know, it's bizarre to me. I haven't seen this in any other game. With that said, of course, there's things that can be improved. I think the context-specific UI in the game, for example, can be improved. Especially when it comes to the difference between city context and warehouse context. It makes a lot of sense. That should probably be clarified in a way better way and maybe make it more clear why things are not showing up. That makes sense. But yeah, it's just crazy. Just crazy. I'm still having fun though. This context-specific UI, explained well, is the main reason people don't understand the game, I think. Yeah, I would agree. Especially when it comes to UI stuff. I think there is also a lot of confusion in regards to optional stops, and I think that comes a lot from the idea of how the optional stops before worked, which is very different to how they work now. And then there's a lot of people that just doesn't know features in the game because they haven't looked at the controls, which is quite interesting. This UI was more readable in this matter, not that it was great, just less confusing. Yeah. Do I need anything from here? Yes, I said I needed metal beams, right. A I'm actually really divided on the idea whether the old UI was better than the current one or not. I actually don't know what I really preferred there. The amount of just work with the old UI was really annoying. Because it really felt like you're just scrolling forever. Especially with like the... Maybe it would be better. Actually, my biggest gripe was in regards to blueprints. I really did not like how the old UI worked with blueprints. But now that we have the blueprints like viewer, maybe that wouldn't be such an issue and the old UI would be feeling a lot better that way. Not better, just less confusing. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Maybe they should combine it. Maybe I should suggest that too. We have the options right now as well, right? You have the options to select logistics and all of that. Maybe we should have an option for city and an option for warehouse. I think I'll shoot Anis a message about that. Because you have the different tabs. I think that might actually be a decent idea. I'll try to do that tomorrow, actually. I'm sure it's something that he has already considered, but if not, then maybe that would help a little bit. Previous UI, from what I remember, there was a main big icon that was changed when you switched contacts. Different icon, different color. Yeah. It did change the main icon to what you were looking at, more or less. But I honestly think that if you just gave players the tabs for each of those instead, I think that might solve a lot. Because the tabs doesn't give you the option for city stuff. Hey, mother! How's it going? How was your dance? Label, it's not really a tab. It kinda is though. Because it shows specific items when you click on that tab. By the way, have you seen that new Moomin game? No, I have not. But I do have a Moomin mom. And if the game is anything as close to as good as the Moomin mom, I think World of Warcraft might as well just kind of shut down at this point, okay? It's gonna be the best game ever. Tell me more. Yeah. Snufkin Melody of Moomin Valley Night. Wait, what? Sister is here as well. We're having a family reunion, people. What is this? Is that on Steam? What the fuck is this? Oh, I don't have the audio for that. Let me do this. Mm-hmm. Music for a second, and let's see, we should have browser audio there. K is here as well. Well, say hi to Mr. K. Hope you had a good time. Finnish people will be so proud. Hardcore gamer, yes. I don't know what this guy is called in English, but that's Snusmumriken to me. Too good, man. Van Stappen. The fuck was he called? The monster guy that's not actually scary, but he's kind of scary. That's cute. Maybe we'll play that. Overwhelmingly positive. Released 7th of March. That's adorable. Polish, if you translate directly, it's called Gaudabout. Okay. Lila Me. That is adorable. I had no clue this was a thing. It kind of reminds me a little bit of... The fuck was that game? Pyjama Sam, right? Might need to try it, yeah, right? Snufkin. Moomin Valley. Yeah, I've never heard of this before. Thank you. Actually. Let's do this. Where's the wish list for? There we go. There we go. It's a must try for Moomin mums. Yes. Yes. I think it'll be the first game that Moomin Mum is playing since Age of Empires 2, something like that. Except for some family games. We were playing Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes for a while. That was a lot of fun when we were visiting. And then we played, I think it was Project Earth or something like that. It's also really interesting. Both good games for party events or something like that. We are running out of fuel quickly. How is my sister doing? I've been accusing you all this time for not celebrating my birthday. And I'm gonna continue doing that. Alright, and then we just need some service spare parts here. I don't think we have that. Don't think we have that. Try something you recommended, forgot where it was now. Yeah, but that didn't run on your computer, right? It was Furthest Frontier that I suggested. Excuse me? Not celebrating? I did on Facebook, pardon me. I don't use Facebook, okay? You should know that. Oh, it worked fine, okay. I know we tried it on your TV at home, and I was kind of just expecting it to not work on your computer, but that's good. That's good. Happy to hear that. We had a party here, we sure did. We sure did. It doesn't light up anymore. Let me see if I can fix that. I got something from my girlfriend, and it was really nice. Just wasting fuel here, by the way. Well, I wasn't invited. It's literally a live stream, girl. You can join. You can join. It's all cool. Let me see if I can do this. So, my girlfriend is like the best at presents, right? So she got me this whiskey bowl, and you can place like glasses on top of these, and they light up. It doesn't show very well here, but it's really cool. And then inside of this bowl, right? I actually need to disconnect this again. It has a battery, but it doesn't last super long. Let me see if I can show this on stream. Inside of this one, there's like a spaceship. How cool isn't that? So I actually opened this packaging on stream on Wednesday when I had my birthday. This is really nice. So cool, yeah, right? It's really cool. She knows you, clearly. And then it came... Like, this is not small things. It came in a really fancy box, right? With like magnets and all kinds of things. So it like opens up as a book and everything. It is really nuts. Plus you can set it to change colors. Yeah, right? It's RGB because gamer. Yeah, it's really nice. Really, really nice. It's awesome, but it made me wonder whether the lights heat up the liquid or not. I doubt it. It's LEDs, right? They don't really heat up. You're stuck in an era of halogen sensors, I guess, or light bulb. Maybe if you have the drink like on top of it, it would heat it up a little bit. But I think as long as you like keep the glass of it, it's probably fine. You wanna see the game? Sure. We can show you the game. Switch the scene back. Maybe I should make that a command. Here, let me do this really quick. Live fixing stuff. Where do we have? Background tasks. Sure. Show gameplay. Bam. And then we want to have a favorite sub action that would be OBS scenes. That scene. No. Yes, scene. Seriously? Set active scene. I'll just do this one to be game capture on the Steam Deck. And then we'll just make a command right here. We'll just tell it to be get back to game. And then we'll make that game. We can allow anyone to do it. Group permissions, all good. Ignore the bot account, no thank you. Ignore internal messages, no thank you. And yeah, cool, let's do that. And let's set you to a group that is chat. Perfect, there we go. You are cute, but I guess they're here for the game? Nah. Nah. Most of the time I'm not sure why I'm here. Fair enough. Fair enough. I give you that. I give you that. There we go. So I guess exclamation game in the future should work to get you back to the camera you want. I'm out of fuel. Game sucks. How dare you be out of fuel all the time? Probably don't want to go that way. Let's head out this way instead. Do, 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 do. I'm going the wrong way. Wrong way, turn around, idiot. Shoot. Even that one works nowadays. Even that one works. It's been some time since I completely messed up something on stream. Maybe we need to do some more programming at some point, so we can have something completely break. Maybe I need to go back to actually streaming on the main PC. We can have OBS just completely shit the bed. Been a while now. Kinda dumb. There was a while there where literally every stream my OBS just completely shit the bed. It's completely crashed. Doesn't happen very often anymore. Guess we can get some music on here as well. Since we're no longer watching Moomin. This track is so good, man. So good, man. There you are. I can see our goal. Gonna have to get some fuel for this guy soon as well. Don't think we have too much fuel left in the tank here. Well done. Just run straight into him. Why not? Let's see, repair. No, refuel. That's what we want. And that's a full tank on the Paystar. So now we are doing the, what's it called? Cautiousness. Do fuel and probably service spare parts. Oh, right. I was about to ask you, Lamb. Have you played Galactic here? You recommended it, or you mentioned it in the Discord at least. Been keeping an eye on it. I'm tempted to get it. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Have you actually played it? I haven't played anything since Theme Hospital, and I did enjoy that game, so I think I would like Galactic here as well, but we'll see. I need someone to push me over the edge. Wasn't that expensive as well, it's like 30 euros or something. Oh, I shouldn't have gone here. Bad choice. I can sneak in the front wheel there only. Service spare parts. Let's go. About to say gravity is optional, but game decided to remember that there's gravity. Unpack and repack and unpack and drop that and unpack and repack and pack and repack and then pack once more and eventually you'll be done. Didn't have much time for new games recently. A friend recommended it to me, said it's a fun game. Good humor but not really complex. I didn't buy it yet. With some discounts. I'll keep an eye on it then. I'm not gonna say I'm looking for a new game, but I'm open for something new to do on the YouTube channel at the moment. I think I'm getting to the end of FlyCorp right now. Looks like that is slowing down a little bit. We'll see. We'll see. I heard there is some DLC coming for Factorio as well. I don't know when that will happen, but maybe that is something to look into. Where am I going? There. Hmm. I think I've gone down there before. What if I just go here? I don't even get up there. Through that. Okay. Through this way, up there, and then up here. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Hades 2 lately. It's been really good. I don't know if it's anything that I would put on the YouTube, to be honest, but I've been really enjoying it. It's been a good time. I feel like there's a lot of nuance to like builds and stuff in that game, in another way that maybe Hades 1 didn't really have. I feel like Hades 1 was a little bit more stagnant in what builds were good and stuff. But that might just be that I don't know the game very well at the moment. There's also a lot of quality of life stuff that I've been really enjoying in regards to Hades 2. And the, like, not base building, but the idea of building up your like home base seems to be a bit more fleshed out now. You have some farming you can do and a few things like that, which I really like. It's nice. It's nice. And I've always liked like old Greek mythology. Zeus and Apollo and Aphrodite and all that. Combining that with like amazing art as well. I think Hades is a winner. So we're going down here. Yeah, this is what I like about this map. Like, this doesn't look like a road on the map. It's just kind of an open field, but then there is a road here. Do you feel like you are kind of exploring all the time? which I didn't really get in the last map. Just way more rewarding going here. Could I go here? Yeah, the last map was way more like stagnant. It didn't change very much. I think you can enjoy mini motorways different from mini metro. Got complexity of FlyCorp. Main gameplay is about building routes. Refactoring and preparing for randomness not to be on your side, and it can easily spell several YouTube videos. Yeah. The biggest problem with mini metros or mini motorways is that those games seems to be. I follow a lot of analytics on YouTube, believe it or not. I actually do like to look into that stuff, and the only like mini metro or mini motorways game that is really like driving any traction outside of people literally looking for specific YouTubers doing content on those games seems to be FlyCorp at this point. And I saw some good success in the beginning, so I'm really happy with the videos I've done. Actually, it's been really good. But I'm not sure there is much to gain in other things. This is kind of a little bit inside baseball when it comes to YouTube. Like, there's a lot of things going into which game you are playing. Like, nobody would ever start playing Sweet Transit, for example, on YouTube today. It just wouldn't happen. The only reason I do that is because I already have a fairly established like viewer base, right? If I didn't have that, it wouldn't make any sense to make videos on Sweet Transit today. There's literally nobody searching for videos on that. There's nobody who's clicking on videos for that. But yeah, so there's a lot of things going into what you make a video about. I saw Galactic here, for example. It kind of exploded a little bit on Steam. That's usually a good indicator of something that will eventually drive a lot of content on YouTube, and you usually want to be early on that, so I'm considering that for now. Yeah, I still tried to record my own series on Sweet Transit, but it started yesterday. I almost lost my voice, so I went to bed. yeah, it's tough. I think I might be wrong, but I think there's 2 creators on YouTube that make Sweet Transit, and I think I am one of them. And then there is, I don't even remember his name anymore. There's one more guy that makes Sweet Transit videos right now, and then there's a bunch of Russian and German channels. It's really hard to break into a really saturated area, but it's almost as hard to break into a game that is already established. A lot of my success on YouTube is literally me getting onto Sweet Transit really early. But Yellow, yeah, he's the one I was mentioning. So he's still doing Sweet Transit content. I don't think there is much more other people that are doing it. That are at least driving some sort of use. And I think that more or less saturates the whole Sweet Transit community when it comes to YouTube. I think it might be really hard to break into YouTube right now for Sweet Transit. And then you have like streaming, which is more or less dead. I don't think anyone watches Sweet Transit on streams, which is why I don't stream it at all. Even on YouTube, I don't think I would get any views. Maybe like a heavily themed stream, potentially. So that's that one. You still need consumables. Billion service spare parts there. Yeah, Balju was actually new to me. I didn't know about him before I think before version 1.0 I didn't see him at all. And now he seems to just have popped up from nowhere. So really happy to see him actually doing well. Getting a lot of views as well on his videos, so it's good to see. The more people that's bringing in people for Sweet Transit, I think is just positive. What are we doing now? These just need consumables, both of them. Yeah. I guess you need some metal rolls as well. But then we have to go all the way through that. E-bales. You do that, I guess. Oh no, we have this one. Yeah, this is what we're doing then. Right? How many? Oh, we only have one there. How does that look in the other region? Where do we have vehicle spare parts or service spare parts? Right here? Yes. Okay, so we can go to the other region to get that. That's fine. That's literally just a small drive. No worries at all when it comes to that. Okay. Kind of on the other side of the fucking world at the moment though, and there's nothing around here to do. I kind of just have to go back. I don't like that. Could get one of those, I guess. Or this. That's actually an idea. Go for that. Head back this way. And then we have fuel there. I guess I could go this way. Hook up with some fuel over here. And then head over this way to go down into the farm and pick up. I think it's this one. Down the wrong way. I just turned the wrong way. Shoot. The echo from these rock would be great. What? Echo from these rocks would be great. Still doesn't make sense. If you honk, the horn comes back to you with a delay. I don't hear that. There's no delay. Oh, you mean in real life? Yes. Yes, that would be cool. But imagine making that happen. I would not want to code that. I would not want to be involved at all in making that code. That is like some weird fucking ray traced bullshit that you would have to deal with to actually make that work. Unless you just want to put a filter on it, I guess. And just make some echo of it. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a good time. Would be cool though. It would be really cool. And I think we are out of fuel, officially. Yes. Get the civilian over here. Not actually that far off. Detach you, let's steal some fuel from this guy. Turning circle on this, maybe not really the best, but it is at least turning to some extent, I guess. I don't need it to tip over though. Fuck. Hey, you get your fucking number up in the top left corner. Congratulations. Yeah, what do we do now then? We just go with the crocodile? I guess so. That sucks. How the hell do you even make it from here the easiest route? This is on the complete opposite side of the map. We need to get to, I guess either there or there. Whichever one is the easiest. I go that way. Maybe that's the easiest way. Head this way. And then over here. Try to make it into this and go up this way. We're not gonna have very much fuel for this guy, but at least we can give something, and then we can go and continue to rescue the civilian, right? Going the wrong way. Let's turn this around and... yeah, let's go this way. That'll be better. I got impatient there for a while. And the civilian is way too fast with those mud tires. Da-dee-da-dee-da. Yeah, I should really use the auto gear way more on these like dirt tracks. So much faster than high gear. But that's also what got me tipped over with the civilian, so maybe not. Oh, I thought we were going right. Almost. Let's try that again. At least with this route, we shouldn't take too long to get there. This is really what I like about this map. It seems so much more easily traversed than the previous one. The previous one I really felt like I just fought the terrain all the time. And there was only like one good route to go every single time. It was never a selection like you have here. You have these like shorter routes that you can take, but maybe there's some water in the way and things like that. Way better. This is really why I prefer this map over the previous one. Thanks for so much better traversal. I think we might actually be right behind where we had that truck right now. Yeah, definitely should be using auto a lot more. Especially for the trucks that can stay in auto like this. So much faster. And I'm not even taking any damage. Like my biggest surprise. I would expect this to just fucking destroy my suspension. Close enough. Yeah, what if we dump all of the fuel that we have here? Just 32 liters. I guess we can dump the roof rack into you as well. Thing is that most trucks wouldn't be able to stay in the highest gear like this. They would bog down fairly quickly. This guy is exceptional when it comes to that. Thanks. Thanks. Maybe next time. And here you are. Let's right this wrong. Oh wow. Are they really that far apart? That's almost outside of the frame itself. Yeah, I guess I need to do this forward instead. Some speed. The counter's back. Yes. We did a small mistake. That one. That one. Oh, really? I thought this was gonna be easy to write, considering that we have that attachment point that far up. But I guess not. How heavy is this? What the hell? Can't say that I see anything, but hopefully we're taking it back over. Not really, huh? What is going on here? Why are you this heavy? That worked out great. Shoot. Oh, that disconnected my... Okay. There we go. There we go. Nice idea. I have some cool tricks up my sleeve when I need them. I haven't really used the wedge myself inside of a tree solution lately, but clearly was the easiest solution right there, so... And it worked out. And it worked out. Sometimes you gotta be a little bit creative. Learned. I think we're continuing straight here, right? Do I have the raised suspension on this, or should I? Okay, that might help a little bit. Lowering it slightly. I think on the crocodile it might actually make sense to put heavier winch on at some point. I'm using that a lot for recoveries. Where am I going? And why is my truck not here? Because it's literally right in front of me. Right there. Like, it's sure it's going to be right here. Like 4 meters in front of me, and there it is. So, let's refuel you with this guy. That should be pretty good. Change over to this guy, and let's go. Do we need to go left here? Since I don't need the fuel, I don't need to go left there. I can just continue this way. That was the only reason we went left there. Then we'll just head over there to pick that up. Maybe not. Concrete blocks and wooden planks. Got one plank and we got one block. I hate my life sometimes. Okay, I guess we might as well get that then. That is really annoying though. Where is that abandoned rig? I hope that's in the middle there. Maybe I shouldn't. Blocks. No wooden planks. No, let's just go get it. Whatever. Might as well bring something with us when we're going. Is there anything else we can bring? I don't think so. Wooden planks, one of those. I guess we need that sawmill to be done before we can finish all of that. One concrete block. There, pack that. What do we even have left here? We have metal beams, one metal roll, and one small pipe, and some package sand. Can we use anything of that earlier? Not there. No. Do we have metal rolls here? Yes. Okay, I guess we don't need to do anything then. Seems like we're fine. We're just doing this flooded land? No. Preventive care? No. What are we working on? That one. Yeah, this seems fine. Let's just head down to the village down there. Drop off these two and then pick up the drilling equipment from the other region, and then pick up, I guess, like a shit ton of service spare parts. I think we need more than 5, so we can probably fill a whole trailer and just go from there. I know we need at least a full trailer, maybe even more than that. Because with a full trailer we can finish 2 missions. Or 2 deliveries for 1 mission, I guess it is. Both of the weather stations should need 2 and 3, respectively. Be done. I didn't bring any fuel. Such an idiot. I keep doing this every damn time. Just every time I just forget to refuel. Right next to a fuel trailer, and then I'm like, nah, I'll do it after I have loaded up the stuff from the warehouse, because then I haven't burned the fuel to use the crane, right? And then I just forget about it, and I leave with 50 liters of fuel less than I could have. Something borked in the brain, dude. Wow. Where have you been all this time? Lip honk, winch, and break whiskey. Fair enough. Fair enough, you got them all. How are you doing, Dan? How come you show up at like 2 in the fucking morning? Even where you are at, it's really late at this point. Gosh, I'm doing great with this. There we go. Quick. There we go. Alright, where are we going with this? Just out the map, right? Yeah. So... Up this way? Up that way. To there. That'll be good. That's not where the road goes. Fairly certain the road goes this way. I wonder how this is gonna go with fuel. I think we're gonna have to bring the crocodile back to refuel as well. Nice. Rest should be fairly smooth sailing, I think. No big issues. So, I think what we had up here is a concrete block, right? Yeah. No wooden plank though. So yeah, on the way back we're bringing service spare parts. A full trailer of it. And we need to get the sawmill unlocked. Come on now. Yeah, this truck would be perfect if it just had one engine upgrade. One small engine upgrade and it would be so good. But no. Like the most basic truck in the game. I can think of a truck that I sold just like 2 hours ago, maybe? Something like that. I'm not saying we're thinking of the same truck, but it's highly likely that we're thinking of the same truck. Yeah, I might have sold one of those trucks together with a short log add-on. Potentially. Could have happened. Could have paid like 62,000 or something like that. And I was looking at the all-wheel drive upgrade and I was like, nah, maybe not. Maybe I'll just sell it. And maybe that's why we're having 120,000 right now. Just maybe. Of course, it's not a given or anything like that. It could be a completely different truck than the truck that you mean with the engine upgrades. Totally. Doesn't have to be the same. Oh. If no one else noticed, we're running out of fuel. Real fast as well. Do we have anything around here that has fuel? Nothing at all. Crocodile is on the complete opposite side of the map. Nice. I guess we're taking a little bit of a drive. You're gonna go this way. How do we get to here the quickest? This way, I think. Something like that. Oh, I'm stuck on the tree. It's almost like that was the whole point of this guy being here. So 33 liters, that should be fine to get to the fuel trailer over here. This guy doesn't use very much fuel, so. Refuel. Give me all of your fuel. Thank you. All of it. It's mine. I guess this is pretty good because now we have a split between like this guy and the civilian after this. We have fuel in each corner of this map. Let's go into auto, let's pick up some speed. Very nice. Yeah, auto is so fast as long as you're not in mud. And it's really clear on this guy. And also the fact that this is insanely stable, you can just kind of shove it into auto and it will just run through everything. Really nice. I like me a crocodile. I do realize the irony of saying that the crocodile does never roll over, considering that that is one of their most powerful moves. But it kind of rings true here. Crocodile does never roll over. Just way stable like that. Guess we're going right here. This does not look like a road. Interesting. You still go through this, but it's not as obvious as... Oh, that's an actual tree, okay. It's not as obvious as the other routes. These routes we've been doing has been like clearly designed as a road. Not so much this guy. Not so much this guy. But yeah, this should be fine. We're on the road to the logging station now, so this we have gone through like 100 times. Yeah, I actually really like this map. I don't know if it's because the previous map was just really boring, but this feels so refreshing. We're like 70% done of this region, and I still feel like it's refreshing to traverse this map. And that's while we are working on missions that are cross-map things. It's not like we are still working on this region in particular. Most of the stuff in this region is actually done. We're just doing everything in between, so to say. Yeah, I'm excited to see what comes after this. Hopefully they'll continue with the rest of the regions being this good as well. From what I've seen, it looks really good. I think the last few seasons has been really strong. So we're just going to refuel, so I don't need any waypoint. That is bad. I cannot believe I only took 1 damage on that and 2 damage to the engine. That should have just destroyed my whole suspension and everything. And there we have the truck we are refueling, so let's get you some fuel. Guess going on this side is fine. Refuel. Some lights on there. Let's go get this delivered and then we can refuel on the way back as well. Maybe I should dump some fuel into the P12 with the crocodile while I'm here. I don't think that would be too negative. So we're going on the back side first, so let's take a right through the gates here. There we go. Then we just have blocks and wooden planks left, but I'm gonna take service parts. Whole trailer of that. This is just so we get the... I think the majority of things at the moment needs these service spare parts. If we get that delivered, that will be pretty good. I'm glad the camera is not like stupid or anything like that. SnowRunner camera is always very good. Not like clipping through stuff and things like that. Three of them. And 4 of them. Almost. There we go. Get you onto there and get one more. Yes, great camera, thank you. This is exactly what I need to see while I'm operating the crane. There we go. Nice. Done all all-wheel drive there for a second just to pass that little barrier. All right. I guess we're doing the metrology ones first then. Do we? Maybe I won't. Maybe I will make one of them and then... Yeah, I think we'll do that. The... let's see... No... That one. We'll be doing one of these. The first one, and then we will deliver the rest at the what is it called? Jesus Christ. Sawmill? Yeah. And hopefully that will allow us to make planks, because right now I have no way of making planks at all. I need long planks and I have no way to make that. Come on. Get out of there. All right, here we are. So, first vegetation, yeah, that's perfect. So we'll go down this way. Head over this way and then deliver to that. This is the warehouse we're talking about, right? So we should go here through here. That should just make it through that. Something like that. We'll see how that goes. Those rock cliffs might just completely stop us from going that way. But if we can make it above those, we should be fine. This is the thing, we're 70% into this, and right now I'm doing a route that I have not done before. I've never gone through that specific place, even once. It's literally a dark spot on my map, because I haven't passed through there before. That's so cool, because you don't get that in the previous map. The previous map is so locked down. Yeah, I like this map a lot more than the other one. So much more to see. Can I do this in high gear? Nope. What about some all-wheel drive and some diff lock and all the buttons clicked? Can we do it that way? Yes. How about high gear now without all-wheel drive? Yes, but we are just spinning in place. This is crazy. I'm in high gear and there's only one wheel spinning. Sometimes not having diff lock really helps. So, down to the right to get to the first weather station, if I'm not mistaken. And we should have a water crossing here. Let's see, if I go this way, we shouldn't sink that much. Might not even need all-wheel drive, to be honest. Tarkov with the winch. There's no need for the winch. Might be water, but we're ready for that. I'm so much in just autopilot at this point. I'm just driving along the route that I know. The interesting part will be after we have delivered these 3 spare parts. It looked like a swamp. Make sure not to bother any Shreks. There is a lot of green around here. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Shrek is another movie that I never really caught up to or never really watched. I'm really bad at watching movies in general. Give me like a TV show and I'll watch like 14 seasons of it. But give me like one movie and it'll take me 14 years to get through that movie. Alright, here we are. Let's get this delivered. Very good. And then we have the sawmill stuff. There you are. Think I understand why you play SnowRunner now. Do you? Tell me, because I don't fucking know. I just keep defaulting to this game. I think I do have a fairly good understanding of why I'm playing SnowRunner, to be fair. Because you can AFK in it. Wow. Wow. I'm not actually an AFK Andy, okay? It happens sometimes, but it's not all the time. I was hoping that you would go with the idea of SnowRunner being more of an episodical way of playing a game than a movie way of playing a game. But maybe we're going with this like insulting idea of me being AFK and just fucking around in video games, which I guess kind of makes sense as well. I mean, the other kind of AFK, like mentally AFK cruise control. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about as well. But I think it makes more sense to say that I'm like, I don't have the patience for multi-hour long missions. But then again, I have a rescue counter of 102, so yeah, I don't know. I don't fucking know, man. Honestly, I don't know why I enjoy this game so much. It's just so fucking relaxing. It's so good. I generally play games that is like... Can I go down here? The question isn't if I can, the question is if I should, I guess. Because I sure as hell can. Better idea is whether I should ask myself if I can or if I should. Let's just do it. Just fucking go there. Just fucking go there. It'll be fine. A little bit of engine damage. We can survive that. Yeah. I've been thinking a lot of this. Like, why am I enjoying SnowRunner so much? Because it doesn't make any sense. I really enjoy mostly management simulators. Like, maybe it's the progression of it. The fact that I can see myself delivering things over and over again, and I see things evolving. Because that's why I play roguelites. Maybe that's why, I don't know. The same thought about me playing ETS2, the game is so repetitive, but I still play it, yeah. There is a few games where you're just kind of dumbfounded on why you're actually playing it. Like, what's the purpose of this whole thing? Doesn't make that much sense. I know I like a lot of the statistics for SnowRunner. I like to read into like, why is the Paystar doing better than the Freightliner, for example? I know that there's extra weight involved. I know there's larger tires. I like these kind of things, but like, why do I like that more than other things? There's so many games that I just don't enjoy. I don't care at all for. So, Sawmill, you have everything for us. That is very nice. That indeed is very nice. Water Boom needs consumables. Forest Cleaner is just burnt dogs. We're not doing that now. This might be worth doing, but I honestly think the... Okay, let's do this one. But I think we want to do that with the Freightliner. He's literally right here. There's no reason to not use him for this. We can just bash this out really quickly. Yeah, there's a few games where you're like... Especially me doing like YouTube on the side as well. And my YouTube is like usually what I enjoy playing. Like when I'm seeing myself as a gamer, that's what I usually see myself as. If someone asks me what kind of games I play, I say management simulators. That's like the main part of what I'm playing. But then you have this fucking game. And it just kind of makes sense for me to stream it, because I don't even know how to make videos of this, to be honest. So yeah, I'm happy I'm playing SnowRunner. And I think there's a few games that I would feel the same with. I think Farm Sim is one of them. And I think even playing Euro Truck Sim would be the same. It's like I don't understand why I enjoy it, but it's just really satisfying. Like with management simulators, I have a really clear understanding as to why I enjoy them. I like the problem solving. I like the idea of almost using programming to resolve issues. But for this game, none of that kinda correlates. It's really weird. Really weird. Yo! I'm not even sure I can pronounce that. Ising a lot's hints. You'll be easy from now on. I hope that's okay. Nice to see you. How you doing? Welcome in. We need some service spare parts. This name is well defined, says the undefined lamb. Yes. I have a experience of undefined names, so I'm gonna consider his name as fairly undefined at this point. And I think that's fair, to be honest. Alright, no all-wheel drive needed, and let's head over to the other region. Burned forest. I should really learn the names of the maps. I'm just kind of referring to places as what I expect them to be named. And I can imagine watching my stream, it's like, what the fuck is he talking about? What do you mean, flooded foothills? The map you're in is called Albany River. It's not even close, man. But there's a lot of water here, so flooded sounds like kind of reasonable. And I think something in SnowRunner at some point was called foothills. So the flooded foothills sounds kind of SnowRunner-esque, to be honest. Hello, crocodile. Can you give me some fuel, please? Thank you. Still confused. Hissing a lot of hints? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. People have weird fucking usernames. Why can't we all be just called Kianomi? I think that makes sense. At least that's easy to pronounce, right? I definitely haven't had anyone have any trouble with pronouncing Kianomi. Not once. Bam, bam, bam. So this is going over this direction. I wish I could use this truck more. It is so handy. But yeah, after like the early game, this kind of falls off really quickly, I've learned. It's really nice to play around with every now and then. But it doesn't really hold up to later missions. A little bit too light. Just had a little bit more weight, it would be completely different. Maybe the right hand side can make this easier for us. A little bit of all-wheel drive. Head over to the left hand side and cross here. Have a good night, Mr. Streamer. Well, Mr. Viewer, I appreciate your attendance, I guess. I don't know what you call this, your viewership? Something like that. I appreciate you, Lamb. You're the best. See you around. Good night. Auto, all-wheel drive, let's go. I'm not slowing down for this bridge. We're doing this flat out or not at all? I guess not at all. Game fucking hates you for staying in auto. Yeah, I think that's why I'm so stuck in being in high gear all the time, because I'm so used to playing around with vehicles that doesn't have a lot of power. I just stick to do high gear all the time and I have endless amount of power, it feels like. Which I guess is fair enough. La da di da di da di da. Alright, that's another mission done. 29 grand for that. We're getting paid through our nose. Still have some consumables to do. We still have that one to do, right? And we have a lot of these left. Planks, short logs. Oh, we got some timber here now. Timber for the locals, Albany, medium planks and long logs, long planks and short logs. 35 grand, man. 43 grand for this. Oh, but there's a bunch of short logs in this. That's annoying. Alright. We do have a lot of things to do here, but I think this is going to cut it for this stream, to be honest. We're 72% done here. So, yeah. I think we're gonna wrap it up here. I do hope that you guys have enjoyed. If you haven't, then, I don't know, cry to your mom or something. I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. I do enjoy you guys being here. So, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Let's get back to it tomorrow. Not in SnowRunner, but date night with Vakita. How does that sound? Hit that follow if you haven't already. And we will get back into it. I'm not sure what kind of game we're playing. We'll see. Maybe we won't do Play It Up tomorrow. There might be a new game tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. Take good care, everyone. Good night. See you around. Appreciate you all hanging out tonight, and I'm gonna change my screen. It is fun. Goodbye.